Sorry, I was brushing my teeth. Hello, and to whom this may concern. It's 1 a.m., which is an absolute ridiculous time to start a stream. But here we are. Starting a stream we shall. We've got one tomb left in Curse the Dead Gods. The final tomb, the hardest tomb, the longest tomb, the absolute son of a bitch, Big Daddy Dick tomb. So we'll see if we can do this now. This is the kind of thing that could make for the shortest stream ever, if I do it in one run. Which is what, like 30 minutes to 45 minutes is probably one dungeon run in a nutshell. Or I could die repeatedly, and this could turn into like a multi-stream, hours upon hours, just trying to complete one single final boss dungeon bullshit. You know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes down. This could be a drama, or this could be literally the shortest stream I've ever done. I think the shortest stream I've ever done was only about 3 hours? I think 3 to 4 hours ish. At least just over 3. With the longest being 20, so this could be an hour stream if I pull this off, which is probably the best since it's 1 a.m. By 2 a.m. I could be done. But I can't sleep anyway, so hopefully this lasts me a couple more hours, because after that Comic-Con stream, and I slept all day and woke up in the middle of the night, I don't know what to do with myself, so we might as well stream at a crazy time of night. Okay, let's do the thing. Oh my god. Clean that up. That's better. Let's also just fix this. Okay. Where is Curse the Dead Gods? There you are. Run that shit. Pretty stoked to jump into it, though. Probably shouldn't leave my water up here. It'll perspire on the desk. I hate it when it does that. Is the audio coming through? Hell yeah, it is. Just making sure, because that one time it did not. I can't believe being this close to the end of the game only counts as 39% progression. But I think it's counting all the unlocks and stuff. Okay, there's no point looking at all this. This is just going to have to be jumping straight into it. Definitely going for old standby. Broadsword of the Night. Base damage increased by 1% per perception. So we're going to be going for lots of perception this run. We got a perfect shot revolver, which means damage on crit with the revolver. It's going to be a good build. I like how that's all looking. This is a good start to the night, I think. We could possibly make this happen. Holy shit, we got some events. Escape your worst nightmare. Yeah, alright. Temple can be the greatest enemy of all when its traps come alive. Any contact with the trap will be deadly. It's been a couple of days since I played, so I guess that's why those all unlocked. I don't want to waste this loadout that I've got right now on just a random event tomb, so I think I'm going to just dive right in to the big boy. Hang on. Reach the Tomb of the Dead Gods, prepare for the final battle, door corruption increased. I think that's... Okay, hang on. That's... What's the strat here? Focus on perception for the broadsword's damage bonus. Try to get the damage on crit items, so I can use the gun to get perfect crits and heal easily. Doors are going to curse more on this tomb. But there's going to be lots of boss rooms. So I think I figured this out last time. I thought of this last time. I'm going to buy stuff with nothing but blood offerings to get my curses up on purpose and then fight extra bosses in the final tomb to get rid of the curses, so I should be able to save a lot of money. Hopefully. Alright, I think there should be 2 bosses per floor extra. Yep. So I'm going to make a beeline through as many of those as possible. I don't need weapon rooms, because I'm going to stick with the weapons I've got. I would like attribute rooms, though. Attribute? Wait, there's no point in going to a boss room if I'm not going to have a curse on me. That's the thing, though. I could go money, relic. Money, relic, money. Curse boy. Or I can go... money, weapon room, attributes. Oh. Let's just go money. I don't like how these 3 keep staring me down now lately. They know I'm coming for the final boss. I should remember what the buttons are. Hang on. Okay. Hi. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Hello. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Success. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna try to make this as careful a run as I can. Oh, careful my ass. Damage to fire attacks. I have no fire attacks currently. Whatever. Offer to gods. You look very dangerous and or expensive. Can I have you? Please? No? Okay. It's fine. Oh, I shouldn't have... Let's just have a look. 33 to all healing effects. What a start. Thank you. Things are looking up pretty good from the start. No, you don't. Alright, I'm out. Small room. Hello. Here to kill you. Oh. Quick finish. Which way? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're going this way. They ain't tricking me. How dare you? Not on my safe run. No, you don't. Hello. Losers. %50 damage to lightning attacks. Lame. What even is my... Oh, it's that sword. 2% base damage per 1,000 gold carried. 6% heal when enemies killed by the environment. Not bad. Oh. 6% base damage per 1,000 gold. And perception, which increases the power of my broadsword currently. So that's a good one. And I'm probably going to build up a lot of gold from all the money I'm going to be saving by doing this curse on purpose strategy. Let's offer blood. Juicy. Give it a curse. Blah, 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 blah. Dark mines. Mines only visible while in the darkness. Deal dark. That's lame. I want... In situations like this where I'm one off from a boss room, I want a really bad curse so I can beat the boss and immediately get rid of it and then be safe from it for my entire run. That's what I want. Easy room. Should I keep heading left? Whatever. Oh, you two. Alright. 50% crit? Yes. I will take it. Don't like that thing. Fuck off! Hello. Lots of bad guys. I kill you. Oh no. Ah! Assholes. Dragon sleeve gun. Fuck no. I didn't like what I got. This is gonna be my whole run, basically. Who left all this money lying around? Bunch of rich skeletons. I know it's a bunch of rich skeletons. Where you at? Yo! No one else wants to fight? I'm out. Champion time. Yes. If I die on the first champion, I'm gonna be so upset. Please be an easy one. Kinda. You son of a bitch. Oi, oi, oi! This is doing pretty decent damage for such an early boss where I barely have any stats. Nuh-uh. No! I'm an asshole. Being really clumsy here. For a boss I know how to deal with normally. Yep, that's really clumsy. I'm an idiot. I better get all that health back. Pop. Curse gone. Okay, that was kind of shit. 20% base damage for heavy weapons. Bro. A forge hammer. Deals critical damage against burning. 30% while in darkness. 1% base damage per point of offer to gods. We need that perception. That's going to make my main sword better. Hell yeah. It's much better when the two-handed sword has a plus percentage to dexterity. Because the dexterity already gives you more damage on a weapon. So if you couple that with what the dexterity is already doing, plus the extra percentage from the number of dexterity, that's like getting double damage from dexterity. Oh, that's a mouthful. I need to get my health back somehow. Somehow. I said I was going to be careful on this run, and I haven't been. Disappointed in myself. Oh, fuck. No! How am I fucking this up so badly? How am I fucking this up so badly? Alright. Okay. Play it a little safer, damn. Offer bled. I have 132 health. This entire run is fucked. And I started with a good sword and pistol for it. I've just thrown this all away. This is really sad. There's just no way to get health back. I could just fight the boss and just hope for the best. Maybe I can do it without getting hit once. Skyfire. Killed enemies have a chance to trigger a lightning blast after a short time. Well, that's not going to be... Either I'm going to die in this fight, or that curse gets immediately lifted if I win. Oh, it's this boss. Don't think I'm too good at not getting hit by this. Ah! See, that's what I'm talking about. Just gonna get this shit lit real quick. Just in case. Oh, fuck. No! Come on. No! Holy shit. I think if I get hit one more time, I'm kind of fucked. I knew it! Fuck! Ah, shit. This is gonna be a lot more impossible than I realized. Because that was the perfect loadout to win that tomb. I'm not going to be able to put that... Ah, that was the perfect loadout. Unless I can get that same loadout randomly on these tables again, I'm not going to have that much of an advantage again. Oh, hi Tanky. Fuck. It's not as bad when you take an L further along in the dungeon after you've had some time to actually have a bunch of things go wrong. But to throw away a run that early on the first floor, after not that many rooms, when you started out with the actual perfect loadout for the perfect strat for that dungeon, oh, that's a kick in the balls. Oh, you're back from your trips. No longer have dog shit internet? I'm gonna move this up here. Above the UI. That's better. Less things covering things on the screen. Oh, I'm so disillusioned now. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take this one. Critical damage against elites, bosses, whatever. Ah. To think that if I just did one good run, I would have this game finished now. All it would take is 30 minutes worth of one single good run through the dungeon. And I'd be done. Oh, I might as well try some of these events down the bottom. Earn some extra cash. Escape from your worst nightmare. There's permanent hallucinations. No sense of direction. Okay, we'll see what that does. I'm just kind of going in blind right now. Necropolis. Oh, permanent hallucination. I see what they mean. This is the full black and white dungeon. So I can't see my UI. Or my health. Or anything. Well, this sucks. I do seem to have permanent haste on, though. My character's moving a lot faster than he normally does. Shit. Oh, shit. But I killed him. Blah. Stay away. Oh, these throwing knives are good for keeping the bats away. Holy shit. What a pick. Cool. I love it. Hello. What's this? Oh. Man, I don't have the money for this shit. Get out of here. Do I get a map screen on... Oh no, these special dungeons just keep going on their own. You can't really predict what's going to happen. Nice. Oh, not nice. What? And how much is going on in this room? Excuse me? Jesus. Whoa. And maybe a gun. Yeah. Yeah, do it. A little bit safer. I don't know how long these special dungeons are supposed to go for. Because I've never actually been to the end of one. I've pretty much died every time I've tried this. No matter what the challenge was. So I'm kind of curious. Ow. Ow. How did you get to attack first? Fuck off, all of you. You walked right into my trap. Gee, this room's huge. Hello? Hello? Money? I will take money. Give me money. I will take all your money. Cash? Holy shit. what a dodge. They have to give me all the fucking bats in the world. Max stamina by 1. Very nice. That is one of my favorites. Wish I could find that on primary runs more often. What do we got? One of your relic slots is locked and may no longer be equipped. Fuck you! That is the worst curse. I hate that curse so much. My man's getting the shit beat out of him. What, Kevin? Easily curse Kevin? No way. Kev's a legend. He does the ass kicking around here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh. No, you don't. I saw that coming a mile away. I wish I could see my health, so I could actually tell how I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Frog statue. What are these? Another fucking weapon store. Obsidian Stiletto. Dagger. That's got a lot of stuff going on there with stats-wise. You know what? I'm good. I think I'm good. Where are we going with this, Kimasabi? More fighting. Great. You prick. No! Fuck, I forgot those guys do that. It's like a warlock slash rogue that can backstab you. It's like the most inconvenient cross-class enemy I've ever seen in my life. Oh, this looks good. We should upgrade this, huh? Yeah. The corruption. Death throw echoes. Destroying an enemy has a chance to trigger an earthquake. The earthquake one is actually fun. As long as you're quick on your feet to dodge the falling rocks from the earthquake, it can actually kill the enemies as well. I kind of dig it. Holy shit. Whoa. See, earthquake just got that guy. Love it. No! Oh, my nose is itchy. Not a good time. What will happen when I get all 5 curses? Oh, the game just straight up fucks you. That's what happens. I've done it a couple of times. If you get to the 5th curse, it's called the final curse. The final curse basically drains your health until it hits 1 HP. Slowly, like, well, not that slowly. But yeah, basically, you don't want the final curse. It screws you pretty good. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Annihilator Bow of Madness. Fully charged shot explode and impacts with Dark Blast. No. Save money. We get cursed like a little bitch here. There are ways to offset it though. If you get the final curse and you start getting the 1 HP drain curse on you, if you have built up your character build so that you have something like, let's say, 5 or 6% health regeneration on crit. So every time you get a critical hit, you get 5% health regenerated. Then you get an item which gives you 66% health boost to all healing in the game, which means that 5% now gets a 66% healing boost every time you get a critical hit. Then you upgrade a weapon so that it pretty much gets crits, like, on every hit. For example, this pistol I've got right now, the Rainmaker Revolver, this pistol has a ability that sufficiently charged range attacks always trigger perfect shots. Which means as long as I charge my shots, it'll always be a perfect shot. A perfect shot with a gun is a guaranteed critical hit. So if I have a weapon like this, where I can get a critical hit on every single shot, on every single attack, and I have the item that gives me 5% healing on crit, and the item which gives me 60% healing boost, you can pretty much heal yourself so fast, you can keep yourself healed ahead of the 1 HP curse. So you can go all the way to the 5th curse and then just live there with like superior healing. But the problem is, because it's a roguelike, all the weapon and items you find in shops and you find on enemy loot is complete RNG. It's all randomized, so you kind of have to get lucky in a run with getting the right kind of items and weapons together to make use of that kind of strategy. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck you. Bullet Hell Witch. You ain't shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Looking good. Except for getting hit by random bullet hells constantly, I'm not doing good with that. Oh, why am I like this? Okay, there we go. This boss should be easy as long as you don't get lazy or clumsy. Oh god. There you go. Tasty. Is that the end of the special dungeon run? Did I do it? Or is this going to keep going? Oh, the relic slot thing. Yeah, get rid of that. Thank god. Lightning attacks? No. Desperation flail. Ooh. No. I'm fine without that. Is this gonna keep going? What the fuck? Oh, I thought if I got to a boss it would end the special event cave tomb. But it's still going. I don't even know if I need health because I can't see my health bar. I'm gonna assume I do. I'm just gonna drink one. Projectile patterns are also in Gungeon. Oh yeah, similar. I don't think anything in this game is really as hard as Gungeon. I don't think this game is... It's hard. It's got that roguelike difficulty to it, but... I wouldn't say... If you're good at Dungeon, if you've played Gungeon before... I don't think you'd have too much problem with this game. There's still a lot of challenge and a lot of strategy and luck involved in getting just the right loadouts to get through a run successfully. I mean, what I'm doing now doesn't really count because this is like a special event dungeon that just randomized. I'm just giving it a try. Like, once I either succeed or fail, this random dungeon goes away, and it doesn't really matter at all. I'm just doing it because I might get some upgrades out of it. Oh, shit. It is actually, like, there are plenty of ways to stay away from 5th Curse, though. Because anytime you fight a boss, you get a chance to pick a curse to get rid of. And, I'm up to the... Like, this is not what I'm doing right now, but... The only thing I really have left to do in the game is the final tomb. For the final boss tomb. And the final boss tomb, one of the things about that is that there isn't just a boss at the end of every floor. There's random bosses peppered out between all the rooms that you can try and avoid and go around, just like any other room. But if you purposely go for the bosses, you can basically play the game a lot more recklessly, because I can give, instead of spending all my money at the shops and on upgrades, I can basically just give blood to increase my curse level so that I can get all the stuff for free. Which means I get curses faster, but because there's bosses peppered all over the final boss dungeon, I can purposely go for all the optional bosses and get them to remove my curses that I'm getting on purpose, which saves me a lot of money and means I can upgrade and become a lot more OP before the final boss. How important is luck to the game to actually win? I would say it's not as important, but I wouldn't call it zero. I feel like the loadout that you're able to build through maybe the first half of a run is kind of important to how much chance you've got, like, towards the end. Because once you start to pepper up those curses, you're going to want to have a pretty decent weapon loadout and relic loadout to offset, like, the problems you're going to start to have with the curses. So the luck can fuck you a little bit, depending on how well you go with weapons, upgrades, and relic abilities. That's not bad. Get rid of it. But there is a large skill component to the combat, because not only can you run and dodge roll around and through things with perfect timing, but a perfectly timed last-minute roll gives you 5 seconds of haste, which speeds you up like double. Which means perfecting the rolls, the roll system is actually like worthwhile. But I can also parry. If I press the parry button, the split second before an enemy attack's about to hit, it deflects their attack, they get stunned, and they go into a broken, weak state, which means I do double damage against them. So if you can master the parry system, you can also be like twice as deadly. You probably noticed I don't parry that much. I don't trust myself. But there are a couple of bosses where I mastered the parry timing on the boss combos. Because there's a few very physical, very melee-focused bosses that have very easy to read attacks. And it's like, it's pretty obvious you're meant to prioritize, like, a parry strategy with some of the bosses to get the most out of the fight. Oh, shit! Fuck. What are you doing? Come on. Yeah, good. Oh my god, I'm getting so clumsy. What am I doing? Oh, Binding of Isaac is a high level of luck involved? I didn't know that. I'd say that, like, if I had to rate this 1 out of 10 in terms of the luck skill thing, I might rate it like a 1 or 2 of how important luck is. And that 1 or 2 is basically just for the RNG of what kind of weapon and item build you can get. You can find in the first half of your run to make the rest of it more doable. But the reason I rate it so low as well is that this is one of the few roguelikes I've played that has probably the most tight combat system. I can see why this is like highly rated and compared to Hades a lot, because even though Hades is far superior for story and character-based stuff, the combat system in this is very solid. And there are a lot of options too. Like, all the weapons have, like, different fighting styles. There's range, there's melee. There's a dodge roll system. And there's a parry system, if you want to get really skilled with it. And you have to balance that with a stamina system, just like Dark Souls. And obviously stamina is eaten up by pretty much every action, including rolling and attacking. I'm getting really tired of this black and white dungeon. It's annoying my eyes. I'll take that. Ooh. Fuck yeah. My favorite sword. My baby. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, the other luck aspect of the game is really what curses you get. There's a lot of skill involved in the strategy of how you deal with the corruption meter that actually builds up to give you curses, but what curses you get and when you get them is purely luck. So I've had runs where I've got like 4 of the 5 curses before the final boss of that particular tomb. And all 4 curses were, like, completely ignorable. They were dumb shit, like one curse that makes the spike traps just randomly spring automatically on their own, without you having to step on them. That's a stupid curse, because you can pretty much just ignore that. It's so easy just to, like, time the spike traps when you've got that curse on you, so it doesn't really matter at all. And I had, like, all 4 curses, which is completely ignorable stuff like that. But then I've had runs where I've had really good luck getting decent weapons, upgrades, and really amazing relics to make it so much easier. But then the curses I got were just complete, like, a complete clusterfuck. Like the curse that locks out one of your relic slots so you can't have as many relics equipped. Oh, that's a kick in the balls. The curse that charges you 300 gold every time you go through a door is one of the worst curses in this entire game. Because you need to be able to build up money to be able to afford all the artifacts and the weapon upgrades before you get to the bosses. And if you get that curse, it pretty much saps all your cash after just a couple of doors. Still think it's 1 or 2. I don't want to rate the luck factor too high. Because even though there's a couple of layers to the luck factor, the combat system is so tight, and it has so many different fighting styles and mechanics that if you were good at the fighting, and the parrying, especially, and you can avoid getting hit, you could pretty much, like, tank through, like, all the other stuff going badly. Like, if you got a really bad luck on everything else, if you're good at the combat, like, probably it just doesn't matter in the end, I guess. And I'm definitely not that good at the combat. I'm decent. I understand all the mechanics. I know what I want to do, but I just have to get better at execution. But let me try parry. To make perfect parry. That was brilliant. Try that again. Come on. Perfect parry. Not bad. See if we can do 3 in a row. Perfect parry. Alright, well maybe I do have some skills. Oh, you fucker. I thought you were done with that combo. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Run's done. Looks more like a block. Oh, the only reason it looked more like a block there is because I wasn't parrying melee strikes. That dude was throwing ranged spears at me. So all it was doing was blocking the spears. And it didn't have any other effect. 9 rooms complete. Plus 18 skulls. Thank you. That enough to buy something? Not really. Oh well. If you do that parry on a melee enemy that's trying to hit you with a sword, it'll knock their sword back. They'll stumble and get stunned for a second to give you free hits, and they'll go into a weakened state where you do extra damage against them. So if you can master the bosses, if you can suss out their attack combos, it's a really good strategy to go for high damage parries. You can kill them much faster. There's a couple of melee focused bosses that have 1 or 2 combos that start with a really obvious opening hit. Like they'll really pull the weapon back high behind them and it'll flash gold. So there's a few where you just have to wait for the right combo and you can get the parry most times if you're quick. Ooh. Okay. Maybe. I don't know about this. No, I don't know about this at all. This is a shitty start. Get this one. Okay, so this is the parry here. Wait. He just does that. It's like a flinch. But you have to get that right on contact. The timing's a bit tight, but the enemies are quite easy to read. Like, the game is well visually designed for you to read the action. I love these whips. If you do a charged whip hit to a follow-up regular whip hit combo, like this, that first one pulls the enemy towards you, and then you can follow up with a stun hit, which leaves them, like, dizzy. The presentation reminds you of when your friend got you to play Dark Souls 1 through share play. Oh, so there's an input delay. So the input delay actually made getting a perfect parry easier in Dark Souls. That's amazing. I've never actually played something through share play. I've heard it can be a little bit shoddy depending on the internet connections of both people. Okay, this one should be interesting. Of the bonus tombs. A temple can be the greatest enemy of all when its traps come alive. Any contact with any trap will be deadly. Cheat death with powerful relics before it takes you. That sounds exciting. Oh, there's actually a map on this one. Q. Just gonna go straight up the middle, whatever. So if any spike traps or flame statues hit me, I think it's an instant game over in this one. Hurrah! I'll just stay away from the walls. Oh, the range system is interesting as well. Because you can... Hang on. You can basically do this. You can, like, rapid shot any melee weapon. Sorry, ranged weapon. But if you hold it down, it'll do this. And if you can release on the flash when the two lines come together, it does a perfect shot. A perfect shot is a guaranteed crit. And it also, the projectile will go through all the enemies, so it'll have piercing on perfect shot. So that's what I mean, like, every system in the game, every different kind of weapon, every layer of the combat system is like strategic elements to it that reward you from getting good at it. Hi. Oh. Ooh. Oh, fuck, what? What was that? Oh, I've got 2 cursed relics in my inventory. They restore 50% of max health when I take a fatal blow. That's nice of the game. Alright. Nice. These chests are interesting. These are like trapped treasure chests. They don't open unless you can perfectly parry the damage that the chest does to you. Not a single source of damage you can take can exceed 50% of your max health. Cool. 200% greed kill time limit. Cool. Greed kills are good, because greed kills are basically their name for combo kills. Like killing multiple enemies in quick succession, one after another. The higher you can get the greed kill combo timer, the more money and loot the enemies drop during fights. So that's like another system as well that you have to think about. Everything is like finely tuned to encourage like professional play. You've completed Thumper. Oh, Thumper is that rhythm game where that weird beetlecraft that's running along the track, and it's kind of like a horror rhythm game race, like a horror rhythm racing game. I think I heard it called in a review once. Sounds awesome. I love rhythm games. One of my favorite genres. I think I actually own that game on both Xbox and Steam, but I've never played either copy of it. I just like the idea of it. Never got around to it. Got him. They call it a rhythm violence game. I wonder how many other games ever made could call themselves a rhythm violence game. Like, how many games would there be in that genre? Probably just one. Oh no, technically, BPM. BPM would be a rhythm violence game. You know that first-person shooter on Steam that you have to shoot to the beat of the music, and it's all heavy metal. He'd love to see me play Thumper. I will eventually. I have bought the game twice. So I'll have to get around to playing it at some point. And I definitely will stream it if I do. Motherfucker. Oh, shit! I just remembered the instant kill with traps thing. I gotta be more careful. There's a couple of rhythm games I own that I haven't got around to playing that I really want to do sometime. Like, I do still have to play BPM. I want to play that new, that other new heavy metal first-person shooter rhythm game that's coming out. Hell Hell something? Forget what it's called. Oh shit. Perfect parry. Dexterity, beautiful. That'll make my damage up. Thank you, game. I need to keep the light on more often. I keep forgetting about that system. Oh, 2 for 1. What a shot. Ow. Perfect parry. Thrown bombs deal additional... Should I replace the bow with grenades? I can basically dual wield grenades in each hand. It does do like double the damage that the bow does, and it still counts as ranged. You don't know how much the other game would be considered a rhythm violence game? Hard to explain. Feels like you're committing violence with how much you're smashing the buttons to the grotesque and extremely weird beat tempo of the levels. Yeah, I saw like the trailers and the footage and stuff, and it's pretty trippy to look at. Like, it's unsettling. There's something kind of intense and creepy about it. Oh, hi. I got grenades for y'all. Want some of this? Oh my god, this is hilarious. I gotta use more. I gotta use grenades more often. This is so funny. Ow, I'm getting hit a lot though. It's a little bit hard to aim these. Oh my fucking god, this thing. I love grenades. Upgrade grenades? Why not? Let's do it. Adds 15% damage while on the light. Nice. That's the other system in this game you have to keep thinking about. The light. You take extra 50% damage if you get hit while you're in the darkness. So it, like, you have to keep the area lit with the torches, with your torch and the braziers that you have to light around the area. If you let the enemies put out the lights, or if you have to take your weapon out and put out your torch, it can be kind of inconvenient. Ow. There we go, lights. Oh. Wow, I'm really not good at avoiding damage while using grenades. It's not my strong suit. Okay. I kind of got fucked up by a trap back there. Wow. Are we done? Ooh, upgrade the grenades again? Don't mind if I do. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Attribute room. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this one, but that's fine. I don't really care about these bonus dungeons that much. They're just good for getting a couple extra currency. Dodging makes you intangible, with an increased dodging window. But you can no longer trigger perfect dodges to regenerate stamina. See, there's a good example of a curse that's actually kind of a positive thing. Because it gives you a good thing and a bad thing, but the bad thing's not really that bad. Like, I can basically shadow dodge now, like this. Which makes it much easier. It's longer, and I can go through more stuff. The only downside is that I can't trigger perfect dodges and increase my stamina and get the haste bonus. A little bit of a trade-off. But I think it's worth it. I like the shadow dodge a lot. Ow. Good job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Perfect parry, perfect parry. 200% greed kill time limit. I've already got that. Yeah, I already got that. What the fuck? Eat it. 20% base damage for bows. Eat it. I've already got rid of my bow, unfortunately. That would have been nice earlier. Oh, that's the other downside to the shadow dodge. You put away your torch temporarily while you're doing it. So things go dark for a sec. Eat it. Oh, almost missed it. Yeah. The music signatures are lump of thumper levels. The normal signature for music is usually 2-4. Which is the signature for levels 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. No, 1 and 2. 3 has 3-4, 4 has 4-4. I know a lot of rock music has 4-4 time. So the timing signature basically goes up in complexity and BPM with every level, is what you're saying. Getting a little bit... Oh, the fucking flamethrowers on the walls. I like throwing bombs. I'm a little bomb slut. Look at me, I'm a bomb slut. Yeah, offer blood. Give me curses, whatever. Boss time! Level 9 is 9-8. Which means that the beat has an offbeat. I'm pretty good at playing the drums in Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Like, some of the songs I've been able to play on the drums in Expert have some, like, complicated, like, offbeat kind of things going on. So I think I could do that. I reckon I could play that game. Hi, Blood Hunter. You want some grenades? Oh my god! Wow, he's taking a lot of damage from these. Not bad. Oh, shit. That was close. And he got hit by his own trap. Lovely. Nailed it. Bloodhunter is weak to grenades, apparently. I remember when I used to die on this boss like 2 or 3 times in a row before I finally beat him for the first time. And now I could just nuke the dude. Max stamina increased by 1. Dope. Blazing shield. Forgot I had the whip. I legitimately forgot I had the whip. Attribute room. I'm gonna just call these bonus tombs I've been doing lately practice for the big one. Regular enemies are concealed in the shadows. Concealed enemies are revealed by light and when they attack. You deal 20% more damage in the darkness. Cool. Not a bad trade-off, actually. The enemies being invisible is kind of shitty, but the fact that they appear, like, in the middle of them performing an attack means if you keep your shit together, and you keep your eye on things appearing out of nowhere, it's actually not that big a deal. Nah. Oh shit. I see you. Whoa. Okay, I didn't see that guy coming out of the darkness. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, this invisible enemies curse is actually screwing me a little bit here. I think it's manageable until there's too many enemies that you can't see, and then it all goes to shit. Yummy. My dexterity is looking really good right now. I wonder if I can actually beat a tomb with a bomb loadout. I've never done that before. My bombs have gotten a little pretty powerful. Like, they're decent boss killers right now. Even though they could be way better. Oh god. That was clumsy of me. I choked a little bit there. I'm a choker! Oh, my shadow dodge is gone. Perfect parry. Grape shot revolver. Perfect shots deal damage to all targets in a cone behind the impact. 20% chance for lightning. Restores 1 health for each enemy killed. I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna use this one to restore health. I'm gonna have to get some pistol kills to make use of this healing ability that the pistol's got. Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me sideways. Whoa. Perfect parry. I'm good at parrying these chests. I've got the timing of that down. Oh, I might be fucked. Why can't I go back? How? Where? Oh, this way. Oh shit. Nah. I am out of there. So much for that tomb. That's fine. I don't care about that one anyway. Get out of here, Mad Temple. I was pushing it a little bit. I was not good at that particular weapon loadout. Not my strong suit. I did get through 8 rooms, though. I'm up to 150 skulls. I want to save up to restore the last altar, but 1,000 skulls is going to take ages. I don't know why they made it so expensive. Serpent bow. Poison plus 10% base. I did read that poison bow loadout is a good strat for bosses, for most bosses. That could be a good choice for a run. Kind of boring. I don't really want to do another bomb run. I was not a big fan of that bomb loadout from that previous attempt. What else have we got going on here? Corruption threshold increased from 100 to 120. I think I should take that off. If I'm going to run the strat on the final boss tomb, where I purposely get corruption, and then just fight extra optional bosses to get the curses removed, then I don't actually need this. Will of Sechal. Blessing of the Serpent. I just have to decide on what to replace it with. Not that. Damage over time for a specific chunk. Like if you hit a boss with a poison weapon, it'll take off a chunk of health for the direct damage, but then it'll also leave a little green section of the health bar behind, which is the amount of health that's going to slowly go away from the poison, on top of the direct damage as well. It's not a huge difference, but a lot of people swear by poison weapons being pretty decent for boss strategies. Just trying to think what to replace this corruption thing with. I don't actually know if it's percentage or flat damage. What is any way where you can check? Hang on. Let's say that I go with this. It just says poison attacks. Maybe the tutorial section's got more info. Poison, poison, poison. We can fight. Oh, here we go. Poison attack applies 50% additional damage over time. Burning characters take more damage from the fire damage over time if they are also poisoned. When you are poisoned, your stamina regenerates much slower. So maybe it's percentage based? Unless I'm reading that wrong. It just says applies 50% additional damage over time. No. Non-optional champions and bosses drop 5 pieces of gear instead of 2 upon defeat. That could be really tasty for the final boss dungeon because of how many bosses there are peppered throughout. Although that would become useless once you've got like a really good relic and weapon loadout set. Like once you've figured out, once the RNG is giving you what you need for the run, you don't change it much. Poison deals 50% of your attack damage as additional. Yeah. I think that's what that was suggesting. Fuck. Gain fury when you take damage. That's a possibility. This fire one's pretty good. Physical attacks have 50% a chance to turn into fire attacks. That's pretty solid. Especially if you are lucky enough to find relics and weapons that stack on to fire attacks. Like I had a two-handed sword at one point that did extra damage against enemies on fire. So if I take this along with me and increase give myself a 50% a chance to set them on fire, suddenly that becomes a strategy. No, that's never gonna happen. I might put the fire one back on. It did say that poison and fire do extra damage if both of them are on at the same time. If I have a poison bow that also has a chance of 50% set someone on fire, that is some chance. That is some extra chance of damage that I think is actually quite sexy. Should I go for it? Okay, no, let's just do the final. Let's do the last of these bonus temples, just to get more. Just to get more cash. Groovy. The Noble Quarters. Welcome to the Nobles. Wait, what is this challenge doing? I think I'm vulnerable in the light. I think that's what this challenge temple is all about. So if I can put out the lights, that would be better for me. Ow, you prick. I just gotta upgrade this bow a little bit. 15% plus damage to poison attacks. What a find. The first chest of the run. That is perfect for this loadout. It's like the game knows. Throne bomb does it. No, not bombs. I'll eat it for corruption. You mean the flat 50% increase in damage is pretty good? What does fire and lightning do? Lightning kind of has a stun effect to it. And it also chains. Hang on a sec. Oh shit! That was close. Fire is probably the most useful elemental. Because light is an important factor in the game. Which is why you have to use your torch to like light things like this when there's darkness. Because you do you take plus 50% damage in the darkness. So you need to keep things lit or have your torch out, which means you can't have your weapon out. If you set something on fire, the enemy acts as a light source. So if you don't have anything to light in the room, to keep the room lit while you fight, you can set the enemies on fire. And then they will light the room. And it also does damage over time. The longer they stay on fire, the more damage they accrue. So the fire elemental effect kind of has multiple layers in the gameplay that are important. Nice. This tomb's gimmick, though, is to actually turn my fire into like a purple shadow flame, which makes it useless. So light is not really a factor in this particular dungeon run. Whereas it normally is. It's normally one of the main things you're supposed to think about. Oh shit! Okay, I saw that coming and did nothing about it. My reaction times are poor. Saw that one coming. Come on, where's the cash? There it is. Oh my god. Holy shit. I miss having light. Hi. Oh fuck, I thought he was gonna die. Oh, what am I doing? A jewel hammer provides passive illumination. That's actually bad, because the whole gimmick of this dungeon is that I take more damage in light, not darkness. I almost picked that. Does 15% extra poison damage mean poison now deals 65 of your attack? Or is that 50 treated as 100 and then increased by 15? I think it's the second one. I think it's, if you treat the poison damage as 100%, then it's 15% on top of what the poison is already doing on its own, as its own damage amount. So I think it would only be a 7.5 increase. Where we going? Let's go relic room. Why not? Oh, fuck. God damn it. I keep leaving myself without any stamina to dodge. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta manage my stamina better. Oh, hello. Same weapon I've got right now, with the poison, except it also has plus 10% base. Oh no, I got the wrong way around. The new weapon is worse. Okay, wait, I'll just offer it to the gods for the health bonus. That's fine. Holy shit, I almost took that. I read those the wrong way around completely. I just realized both my bow and my Wolverine Claw weapon both have a poison effect on them. I'm really specced out for poison right now. Okay, that's not doing anything. Please open. Oh, fuck. Forgot that was a trap. Bit slow on the uptake there. What's all this? This one's not bad. 20% damage in the light. Also +3 dexterity, which is also damage increase. The higher your dexterity, the more the percentage damage increase on your weapons is. I might take that one. I got the money for it. Wait. Oh, this is gonna be one of those rooms that just generates enemies for like fucking hours. Oi. Good job, Poison. I'm gonna have to offer blood to upgrade it because I don't have the money for it. But I think it's worth the corruption. I think I'm gonna die soon anyway. I don't think this run's gonna last much longer. Here comes the curse. Let's see it. What are we getting? What are we getting? Dark Fervor. Corruption now passively increases over time. That sucks. I don't like that at all. But going through doors no longer provokes corruption. So the doors don't corrupt me anymore, but my corruption goes off by itself. That really sucks. I don't want that curse. I do not want this. This is the worst thing. What a dodge. He's quick with it. He's quick on his feet. Okay, I just kind of walked into that trap. Right after bragging how quick I am. How embarrassing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Did not know that's what I was dealing with. Gain 50% damage taken in gold. Wow, I could have used that earlier before I took all that damage. 25% chance to automatically trigger a parry. I've already got that. Yeah, restore health. I'll take the health, thanks. Offer blood. I'm gonna be cursed anyway, so I might as well just lean into it. I'd rather have the stats from that statue more than anything. What do we got? Please, something lame. Maximum stamina reduced by 1. Fuck! I said something lame, not something that kicks me right in the balls. Killing an enemy with any weapon restores 2 stamina points instead of 1. I would rather have the extra stamina point, to be fair. This is the worst. Good job. Very smooth. Oh my god. Hey, secret. Oh, fuck. Well booby-trapped. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Not today, Junior. The out-of-shape Berserker curse? Yeah, pretty much. You don't have as much stamina to go around, but if you get kills, it recharges more of them faster. It's just not worth it. Having more stamina points is a lot more beneficial. Because then you can get in like multiple combos while staggering an enemy. Especially for the bosses. If you get a boss into in a combo, they're generally kept staggered, so they won't attack you while you're finishing your combo. So if you have more stamina points, you can do longer combos and pile on more damage before you have to break away from the boss and let them have a chance. Nah. Offer it to the gods. Ooh, money, 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 money. Money! Hello. Oh, what are these? Relics? +2 to Constitution, Dexterity, and Perception. That's not bad. I like that. Minus 30% damage taken from bosses. That's kind of dope as well. But if I do that one, I'll have to offer blood. And then I'll definitely be cursed through the next door. I'll just buy this +2 to everything. I do want as much dexterity as I can possibly get at this rate. Oh yeah, dude, you're... That is such a good point. I actually completely forgot. I completely forgot that that curse was corrupting me this whole time. Good call. Good call, Tanky. I should not have been doing that. Hey, Genie. I promise I got some sleep. I slept all day, woke up, had dinner, and then jumped on to play this. So I haven't had much downtime from streaming, to be honest. Hi, High Lord of the Storm. You want to fight? Let's test this theory of poison effectiveness against bosses. Oh shit. No, no, no! Okay, that was bad. I gotta be way more careful with the amount of health I've got left. Oh shit. I think this run's over. I don't think I'm gonna last much longer. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I'm so awkward. One thing I'm not used to when fighting a boss like this is I usually have a two-handed weapon strat, and I stagger them a lot and get them in combos. I don't get that luxury when I'm using a bow. Holy fuck, I won. The fuck did I win? You have a case of you don't know what to play until Phantasy Star comes out? You downloaded Phantasy Star Online 2 to your laptop? Wait, so do you play it on your laptop and you're going to just shift across to PS4 when that version comes out? Oh, wait. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Maximum stamina is reduced by 1. Let's remove this curse, because that's the shittiest one. I hate that one. Grenades? No. Offer to gods. Increase max stamina by 1. Amber Pendant. Hell yeah! Holy shit. What a combo. I had 4 stamina points because of the curse. Removed the curse from the boss win. So I went back up to 5. and then immediately found a pendant that gave me an extra one, which now I'm up to 6. So I went from 4 stamina up to 6 in like a few seconds. What a find. You have an onboard GPU. You did it for the shits and giggles. Oh, so wait. So there's cross progression. So you can take your character you've already started on a PC and just continue it on a console. I know it's cross-platform. I wasn't sure if it was actually like cross-save file for your character. Yeah, that's kind of a funny coincidence, Tanky, that I went from like the worst situation stamina-wise to I'm now a stamina beast. Holy shit, I better go to a healing room because my health is abysmal. That's lucky that a healing room appeared right there. If that boss had hit me one more time, I would have been dead. It's all server-side? Yeah, that's what's cool about a lot of console games nowadays. Like, a lot of games I've been playing on Xbox or PC lately on Game Pass have crossplay benefits across the whole of Game Pass. So a lot of the games I'm playing, I can play on my Xbox or my PC because the save files and the character progression is all server-side on those games as well. Wait, what is this? As long as you haven't killed 30 enemies, all damage taken is increased by 50%, but you gain permanent haste. Ooh. Ooh. This is the Ghost Rider curse. I remember this one. This is actually a really good curse. Basically what that means is that I have a kill timer above my head of 30 enemies. From now on, I'm going to take 50% more damage from enemies until I can get that kill timer down to 0. Yes. I've had this one before, and I confirmed this. If you can stay alive for the next 30 enemy kills, that 50% damage increase that you'll take, that gets removed, but you get to keep the permanent haste. Even after you've done that. This is a very good curse. I'm just gonna drink the shit out of this. I don't care if it curses me. I need all my health back. Yeah, this is a great curse. Like, for like at least 2 runs after the run where I had this curse the first time, it really affected me negatively because I got so used to having permanent haste applied to my character that once I slowed back down again, it made the game kind of harder because I was used to being able to move faster. So I love having this. This is not even a curse. This is like a benefit. 100%. Hi. Oh shit. You motherfucker. Wait, wait. Stop healing! Okay. It's difficult to stop these guys from healing if you don't have a two-handed weapon. Because two-handed weapons can break the guard and stop the healing. If you don't have one of those, then they're kind of like... You can't do anything about the healing at all. You just have to accept it. Oh, fuck. No single source of damage can exceed 15% of max health, plus 3 perception. Yeah, sure, give it to me. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming. That was on me. Oh, what a dodge. What a last minute dodge. Right through that harpy. Sometimes I actually look like I have skills. Sometimes. Every so often. Oh, shit. Fuck me sideways. Leave me alone, please. I just want money. Oh. Oh! What? Wow. I was not prepared for that. Did I just hear a baby laugh? Oh, fuck. Oh, the babies are here. Alright. I gotta kill that thing first. I hate the babies. Thank Christ. Those things creep me the hell out. Tainted Effigy. Minus 10% blood offering cost. Or get your health back. Give me health back. They took on my offer of fucking you sideways? A little bit. I gotta be careful what I say. This game don't fuck around. Unless I ask it to fuck around, in which case it's ready to fuck. It's ready to fuck all night long. Aren't you, curse the dead gods? I'm really keen to get this curse off my head, so I can keep this haste without the downside. Fuck! Whoa. They're not the most dangerous enemy, but I think the babies are my least liked enemy. I don't know why, they seem to give me anxiety whenever they're around. It's the intimidation factor of good art design. Giant babies that can cast warlock spells is one of my phobias in real life. That and spiders. And the lack of titties. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. I really have to fight more carefully until I can get this curse gone. Oh, he's healing again. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. There it is. What am I on now? 12. Wait, is that 12 kills up or 12 kills down? I think it means I've got 12 kills left. So I'm halfway through getting rid of this curse. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck! You think they booby-trapped the corridor enough? Jesus! You're lucky I'm quick on my feet. Whoa, I don't know what that was. That looked dangerous. Hey, bow. Crippling bow. Fully charged shots weaken enemies, plus 30% against poison enemies. See, this sucks. Whenever you get a weapon loadout like this, some weapons have things like this where it goes plus 30% damage against poisoned enemies, but the weapon itself does not have a way to poison the enemy. So it has a stat that gives you a bonus against something the weapon doesn't actually do. It's probably one of my least favorite RNGs for weapon skills, or weapon bonuses. I should take advantage of the damage over time more. Yeah, that's true. I tend to panic fight a lot. Like, I tend to go for whoever's closest to me. Which is not as strategic, but I will try a little harder to spread the damage around. It's nice when I get to have poison on my two-handed bastard sword, and I can just swing the thing in front of me and just hit everybody. Chests are sealed and trigger an attack that must be parried to unlock them. That's fine. I like this one. I'm pretty good at parrying the chests to get them open. That one doesn't worry me too much. Oh, hi. I think one of the reasons that I'm not good at remembering to spread the damage around when I've got poison is because my main tactic in this game, my favorite strat, is to get a really powerful two-handed sword loadout and upgrade it so that I'm a damage-dealing beast in melee. Which usually means that you tend to focus on one enemy at a time. So you can kill enemies quickly, one after another. Which is the opposite of the strategy I'm supposed to be using with the bow. Also, the bow can't damage these guys until they open up, which I hate. I can kill these things so quickly with a two-handed sword because they can't block. When they're closed, you can still hurt them with a two-handed sword because it breaks through defenses and guards. Oh, hi. Oh, you prick. I got 2 more kills. 2 more kills left, and I'm home free. With the haste curse. Where are we going? Dead end. I love being able to move this fast. It's so satisfying. Also, environment traps like these electric spewing bird heads. If you have a two-handed sword or giant hammer, like any two-handed heavy weapon, you can pretty much just destroy these. So you can actually make the traps a non-issue before you ever step in front of them, which I love doing. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No, let's go this way. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Tanky, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I fucked up. This is not my... This is not supposed to be my HUD, my HUD for this game. Hang on. Nah, screw it. Let me just get to safety real quick. Okay, I'll just wait there. Oh good, the curse is over. I've got my 30 kills. That means I've got haste permanently now with no downside. I love that curse. Yeah, Tanky. This is not my actual HUD layout that I'm supposed to be using for this game. Because I did the Comic-Con stream yesterday, I moved all my HUD stuff for that stream specifically, and I forgot to move it back for this game. I'm supposed to be up here. And the chat is supposed to be up here. Okay. And I also need to go to the Streamlabs. Let's do it here. Streamlabs. Where's login? What? Dashboard. There we go. I need to change the CSS so that the text, the chat text appears from the top, not the bottom. Widgets, chat box, enable CSS. I've got some code in the CSS like preset, so that every time I enable the custom CSS, the only change in the custom code is to flip it so that the chat text appears at the top of the screen, not the bottom. if I want the checks to the chat in the top right corner. It's a little detail, but details matter. All right, type something real quick so I can see if that works. Woo! Ooh, hang on. Okay. Oh, good, it worked. Yay for chat CSS HTML. I've been kidnapped from the lands of the bottom right. Hey, the top right is way better because now you can actually see the HUD properly down the bottom of the screen with me at the top and your text. Way better. Come on, stacks on. Good job. Good job, Poison. 20% base damage for pistols. Don't need it. Lower my corruption, please. Thank you. Awesome. Oh, this is what's great about the chest curse that makes the chests all trapped, so you have to parry them to open them. It's dangerous to have to parry every chest before you open it because obviously it can hurt you pretty bad. But with the chest parry trap curse, it also gives you a chance of finding 2 loot items in the chest instead of just 1. So as long as you're good at parrying the chest open, it's actually a good curse to have because you can get 2 loots with everything. 20% base damage for bows. Now that is a good one for this loadout. Okay, I'm never getting rid of the increased max stamina. Maybe get rid of no single source of damage you take can exceed 15% of max health. Because I don't think... 15%'s a lot. I don't think most damage would ever get anywhere that high. 6 constitution. No, I'll eat that one because I need the health. Yummy. Holy shit! I rolled into that. I rolled right into a trap. What an idiot. Plus 10% damage. Give it to me. This run is suddenly becoming kind of doable. Remember the first boss that I fought? Where I got my health down to 40 and one more hit would have killed me and I somehow still won? I literally thought this run was going to be a bust. But now all of a sudden I'm actually pulling it together. Looking good. Mines are only visible while in the darkness and deal dark damage. That's fine. I can deal with that. Doesn't 15% max get worse as your max HP gets higher? Oh, you mean the... Oh, good. You don't remember? Then it never happened. There's no witnesses. If there's no witnesses, it never happened. I was joking. No, what it was saying was, no enemy damage that is done to me can ever exceed 15% of my, yeah, so basically what you're saying is right. So as my health bar gets bigger, the protection gets bigger as well, which makes it more useless. Because not many enemies do that bigger damage in one hit. The only time that would be useful is in a boss fight, where some bosses have, like, attacks that can really destroy your health bar. But even with bosses, especially when your health bar is really large, not many single attacks are ever going to do really that high damage all in one, like, single attack. So I don't think that that item is ever really worth hanging on to, personally. There's probably a couple of bosses that have some serious, like, nuclear attacks that are a problem, but to give up an entire relic slot just for that, just for the chance, in case you might run into one of those bosses and it might hit you, is kind of ridiculous. Like, it's just not worth it. This thing is moving a lot. There's some gremlins in that. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Don't get hit by enemies. Oh, fuck! Ah, shit. You know what's really ironic? The only reason I got hit immediately at the start of that don't get hit by enemies challenge is because I was reading the don't get hit by enemies text on the screen. If I wasn't reading the instructions for the challenge, I wouldn't have failed the challenge. I mean, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. You can't be mad about that. That's just funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, not today, Junior. Oh, he got me on the second one. I shouldn't have talked shit. I gotta stop talking shit, because that always seems to jinx me. Whoa. That thing spawned right on me. Whoa. Nice. Oh god. I did not know it was going to follow up with a combo. I read that completely wrong. Son of a bitch. Come on, come on. Die, die. Oh, it's healing. It's okay. If he's gonna heal, I'm gonna walk around and pick up his crystal skulls. I don't give a shit. Yeah, you wanna get back to the fight or not? I'm gonna do this. That's what I thought. Ow. That was close. This poison bow is starting to get pretty decent. Got played like a goddamn fiddle. Hey now. It was an accident. Let's upgrade this bow even more. Oh wait, no, this is not a... Is it? Oh, this is an upgrade. Good. Okay. When did my bow get plus 30% damage against bosses? I don't recall that being on there. This bow, when I first got it, had poison and plus 10% base damage. I don't recall that 30% against bosses being there. Something added that when I wasn't looking. Holy shit, I am on 4 curses. That's really fucking dangerous. I did not realize my curses were that high. I gotta be more careful. If I can kill this boss, though, I'll be able to get rid of the, one that's corrupting me every few seconds. Because that I do not like. I think I understand how to beat this guy. This shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, shit. Okay. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. It's hard to see when where those punches are coming from when they happen. Whoa. No, shit. I am really risking it all right now. Ah! Oh my god. Oh. I did it again. Both bosses on this run, I had pretty much one hit kill health. If I got hit by the boss one more time, I would have lost. And once again, I somehow got through it. This is like a by the skin of your teeth run. I'm gonna call this the by the skin of my teeth run. Okay. Corruption passing over time. I'm keeping that for damn sure. Chests need to be parried, is fine. Minds in the darkness, fine. We're getting rid of the corruption passive increase. Nice. Curse lifted. 30% damage in darkness. I don't know. I've got a plus 20 in the light, but they're offering me a plus 30 in dark. No, the plus 20 in light was giving dexterity. The dexterity's better. I'm going to offer to gods for the constitution bonus. Venomous fangs versus steel-tipped talons. It's the same genre of weapon. Deals critical damage for 3 seconds after a perfect dodge. Oh, but I'm cursed with darkness on this run, which means I can't do perfect dodges, so that would be useless. I'll just offer it to the gods for the money. Well, none of those items are very useful. I need some health. Go that one. Both boss battles literally went the same way. One by the skin of my teeth, and then the very next room I went into was a healing room. So that's nice. Blood, 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 blood. Although I'm like 50 corruption off getting that fourth curse back. So that's not too ideal. Oh no, here it comes. I immediately got it. Opening a gold chest now inflicts corruption. Gold chests contain more gold. That's not so bad. I like curses that I can ignore and don't hardly ever actually affect me. Speaking of gold. Hello. Whoa. Ugh. How did I get through that without getting hit? God damn the baby! I don't understand that enemy's combos. Sometimes it's a one-hit combo, sometimes it's a three-hit combo. I don't know when to stop dodging. Please die. Please die. Oh my god, no. Oh! I'm losing all the health that I just spent all that corruption to get. Well, I didn't get the money from the statue. How did I get so much curse? Was it from that fight? Was someone cursing me? I couldn't see. There were so many particle effects going on. Shit. Yeah, this statue normally gives you like an absolute treasure hoard of gold. If you can kill all those enemies in time before it tips over. I didn't quite achieve it. So that was a waste of time. When I go through the next door, I'm gonna get final cursed. There's no way around it. The door's gonna give me plus 20 corruption. And I'm on 88 of 100. I am absolutely fucked. I do get another chance at this, though. No, I don't. Why is my life like this? And that thing cursed me even more. You ready for final curse, Tanky? It's coming. I'm about to be a very sad boy. Oh, okay. There it is. Zabeltazok's truth. Health drops over time until it reaches 1 HP. Now I gotta move. Now I gotta move my ass. Can't dawdle. Ow, ow. Oh shit. Why is this fight still going? Okay. I really don't like those golem enemies that heal things. Yeah, it's 10 HP a second. That's why you don't want the final curse. Ah, I'm done. As soon as I got that final curse, it was all over. I was not spec'd out to be able to survive that. But that's fine. It was just a bonus dungeon. I wasn't really expecting to make it through anyway. I've never really completed any bonus dungeons. So that's done. 17 rooms complete. That's my best bonus dungeon that I've ever done. Not bad. How many skulls do I have? 256. Cool. Alright, I can start with a Jaguar Hammer. Fire attacks. Plus 1% base damage per point of perception. Interesting. A dagger that gives you plus 50 damage for every element that afflicts the enemy's hit. Oh, so you get plus 50 for every status effect they've got. So if you can get fire, poison, and lightning affecting one enemy, then that enemy will be taking 150% extra damage. It's pretty wild. What have we got over here? Sticks of dynamite. Grape shot revolver. The jewel hammer that provides its own illumination. That's kind of cool, actually. With the jewel hammer, you pretty much are never in the darkness. Because even though you have to put the torch away when you've got a weapon out, when your weapon actually has its own light source, it's pretty handy. Even better if you have like plus 50% damage in the light. If you have a relic that has something like that. Because then you're always in the light. This might be the one. A broadsword of the knight. The highest base damage two-handed weapon with a plus 30% damage against bosses. And the second and third attacks are always critical hits. You like Gungeon's curse mechanic more than this game's? Well, the Gungeon mechanic is more of a passive extra thing in the game, whereas the curse mechanic in this game is like what the whole game's based around. Like, this is like the primary gimmick of the game, is managing the corruption curse levels, and it randomly either making the game harder or sometimes accidentally making it easier, like in the case of that haste one. I love the haste one. There's more complexities to it, though. Like, there are relics that actually interact with the final curse, if that makes sense. I think they're called cursed relics. They're always purple. You don't come across them very often. They usually appear very late in the run, like when you get close to the final boss. But a cursed relic will have really OP status effects on them as long as you have the final curse in play. So you could do a run where your strat is to purposely curse up and get that final curse with the HP decreasing thing, but then balance it with cursed relics that actually give you huge bonuses as long as you've got the final curse as well. Like, I found one. You know how you've got those three stats of perception, constitution, and dexterity, which affects your health, your loot, money finding, and your base weapon damage? There's a cursed relic that will increase all three of those by 40 each. 40. If you have the final curse on you. Like, in that previous run, I probably had, like, what? 5 constitution, 12 dexterity, and like 8 perception? Something like that. Imagine that, but plus 40 to each of them. Like, your HP bar with plus 40 on it gets so much higher. And with plus 40 on your dexterity, the percentage you do extra in damage is like massive, especially if it's on like a really powerful two-handed bastard sword like this one. The only downside is that you've got that decreasing health curse thing. But like I said before, if you can build a loadout for your run where you've got relics or weapons that actually counter the health loss, with like every hit being a crit and every crit being like plus 80% back of your health, like, you can be pretty much immortal. If you can be lucky enough to put together the right loadout and the right strat, you can pretty much make a run like unlosable, which is kind of like Gungeon, really. Like in Gungeon, if you're lucky enough to get the right loadout early on, you can pretty much like set yourself up for a unlosable run, which is really what you want. We're gonna do this. Okay. I'm gonna keep the fire thing on. Maybe I could find some relics that increase my damage with fire to make it even more worthwhile. Okay. Where's my water? This is where it gets tricky. Those are all bonus dungeons. They don't matter. Fuck those dungeons. This is what we're really doing today. Final boss dungeon. I have to somehow... This is the end game. If I can just do this, then this game is polished off. So here's the strategy, Tanky. Since this tomb gives you extra corruption per door you open, it's 30 corruption instead of 20. I'm gonna get corruption a lot faster. But the tomb also mixes in boss rooms, extra boss rooms, all the way through it. And they're fully randomized. So I'm gonna spend blood offerings to get as many upgrades as possible. To get curses on purpose. And then I'm gonna go for the boss rooms on purpose. The extra boss rooms, the optional ones. In order to then remove the curses as I go. And that'll save me a lot of money. I'll be able to build up heaps of money by spending corruption instead of cash. As long as I can keep winning the boss fights in the optional rooms and removing the curses as I go. That is the plan. Whether I can actually execute on that is the other question. See the red skulls? The red skull rooms are optional bosses. Unique to this final tomb. Yeah, basically. I guess that is pretty common with roguelikes. That if the RNG gods shine on you, you always end up in a you can end up in a situation where you're practically unkillable. But I've got the right weapon for this run right off the bat. I managed to start out with the perfect weapon as my default, so that's going to help. All I got to do now is successfully survive every optional boss so that I can actually spend more corruption on purpose and delete the curses as I go. If I can pull that off, that's a game win. Roll credits. How are we starting this run? Let's just start with a basic money room. Keep it simple. Oh, this is scary. I'm gonna try and be careful. Ooh, wait. Barbed whip. Charged attacks weaken enemies. I can weaken status affected enemy with the whip and then follow up with the broadsword of the night to finish them. What a strat. Cool. Oh, he dodged. Run! Oh, you little cursed bullshit. Did that thing just curse me 50? Wow, that was a bad start. What am I working towards? Oh, no, this is it. This is the final tomb. It's the only tomb I haven't done. This is the end boss tomb. This skull at the very top of the screen, that is the final boss of the game, if I can make it there. I just have to make it through 3 floors with a fully randomized final boss at the end of each floor. And this tomb also has the unique difference that these red skull rooms are like optional bosses that are also fully randomized bosses. Also, this final tomb, it gives me 30 corruption per door, not 20. So it actually corrupts you even more, which means the curses go up faster. So what I was saying before, you might not have been here when I was coming up with my plan. I think the best way to deal with this final tomb is to, instead of spending money on the upgrades and weapons, you spend blood offerings to increase your corruption on purpose, to get curses on purpose, because with the extra optional boss rooms, I get a lot more opportunities to remove curses. So if I can just beat these extra bosses and don't like fuck it up and get killed, I can keep removing curses, which means I can keep getting curses on purpose, which saves me a lot of money. at the upgrade shops and the relic shops. So that's kind of my plan. I'm going to maximize how many relics and upgrades I can load up on by allowing myself to get cursed more, is what I'm saying. Yeah, any boss fight that you win will give you a choice of curse to remove. So because this final tomb has extra optional bosses sprinkled throughout, I can make a beeline. I can make sure that my route always includes the boss fights, the extra ones, which means I get a lot of opportunities to remove extra curses. So that basically gives me an opportunity to spend extra corruption points on more upgrades because I know that I'm going to be able to get rid of the curses more often. Basically, like, I think that's the best way to min-max this run, this final run. Ooh, what a find. 1 Constitution, Dexterity, and Perception, right off the bat. And a secret. Secret wall. Hello. 200% greed kill time limit, also very good. That's going to help me make a lot more money. Having easier greed kill combos. Oh shit. This is by far my favorite weapon in this game. This giant broadsword of the night. It's slow, but... Gonna come back in a bit. That's fine, dude. You haven't had much luck with internet lately. Money. Money, money, money. Money. Oh shit, I scratched my nose. I scratched my nose and got myself spike trap. That was embarrassing. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Ah, ah. Hello. Oh, you prick. Minus 20% blood offering cost. That's actually going to be useful in this tomb. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a lot of blood offerings. Hurrah! Yes, money! No, you don't. No, you don't. God damn, I love this sword. It is so satisfying. It's not as stylish to watch in action. It's very lumbering, but whatever. Give me that blood. Send me that money. Here comes the first one. Raging Temple. All Jaguar statues trigger fireballs. Oh, whatever. I can live with that one, no problem. No problemo. That's the most Australian sounding thing I've ever said. Hi. Good job. Oh, secret! Secret! Yes! Is it cash? I can show you some cash. Alright, this is good enough. Stormlash, lightning attacks. No. Give me cash. I mean, health back. Oh, you son of a bitch. Both of you. It's kind of on me for being awkward. Nah. Lower corruption. Ah, fuck. I didn't even see those spikes. Thanks, darkness. Blood. I'm up to the next curse already? No. Next room. Next room will be another curse. I need to make sure I have at least 2 curses on me before these 2 boss fights coming up. Regular enemies are concealed while in shadows. You deal 20% more damage in darkness. I might want to keep that one. I like doing extra damage in darkness. It does it for me. Holy shit. Speaking of enemies in darkness. Oh my god. Good job. 20% base damage for spears. Do not have spears. Not going to use spears. Damage to fire attacks. That's a good one. Because I've got the plus 50% chance to set people on fire relics, so those two will go well together. Everything's looking up, Millhouse. Cool. Secrets? No? Oh, it's the end anyway. 50% damage is taken in gold. 20% damage in light. Killing a burning enemy restores 3% max health. Now we're talking. Because I've got the plus 50 to set people on fire. So 3% health back for killing flaming enemies is pretty sweet. I'm getting that. Nice. Alright, next doorway is going to be the 3rd curse already. I'm really building this shit up. Little bit stressful. %50 damage to fire it. Yeah, keep piling on the fire stuff. It's awesome. Oh, God. Nice. Not nice. Oh, you son of a bitch! I hate those things. Oh, I'm already full on relics? How quick did that? Just eat it. Oh, this is getting awkward. Evasive knives. Huh. Actually, yeah. Having knives as a quick base weapon throwing weapon might be helpful. I have no other ranged attacks, so it might be useful to just kill things real quick. Finish stuff off from afar. Because I'm not replacing the whip with a gun, if I find one. Alright. Fresh curse, fresh boss. Torch of Sorrow. What? Torch loses its fire and lighting properties, shines with a dark light. Still reveals traps, but you no longer take extra damage when standing in darkness. That might be one worth keeping. Hey-oh. You I should be able to handle. I understand your entire repertoire. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I see you. Oh! Didn't realize this version of him can cause corruption. Fuck! Okay, good. I like you better. You're easy to deal with. Oh, shit. This bullshit again. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I kind of cocked up by letting him corrupt me a little bit, though. I can't afford more of that. No longer take damage in darkness is probably a good boon to keep that curse for. And then this one also, you deal 20% more damage in darkness. Although concealed enemies is kind of annoying. I'll get rid of that. I don't like it when that catches me off guard. I gotta be more careful on this run. Lower corruption. Dexterity up. I could use that. I'm gonna replace the greed kill time limit. Okay. Weapon upgrade room, and then another boss. I'm probably gonna have a new curse by the time I get there too. Shit, go! Ah! I saw it coming too. Had no stamina to dodge. My healing on fire kills seems to be doing its job really well. Nice. Oh yeah, upgrade. I'm gonna get a plus 10% base damage increase. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, game. Being too nice to me. Just don't let... I hope I didn't just jinx it by saying that. What's the bonus you get to gold? What bonus do you mean? Oh, do you mean the difference between... Oh, the greed kill bonus. It's basically... It's a fancy name for combo kills. When you kill an enemy, there's a combo timer. And if you can keep killing enemies before the timer runs out, it keeps multiplying the combo. So you can get it up to like plus 10, times 10, times 15, times 20, if you can keep killing enemies, like one after the other. Oh, the artifact, well, the artifact I just got rid of before was like a plus 200% to greed kill time, which means that like I get double the amount of time to keep the combo kills going. And the reason that's good is because the higher your greed kill multiplier combo kills get, the more money the enemies drop. So yeah, the better you can do building that combo, the more cash you'll make, which means the more upgrades you can buy. So it kind of encourages skillful play. So it's not just like combos for combo's sake. It actually gives you a benefit. But it's all cash based. I think there is a relic you can get that the higher your greed combo kill gets, the more it multiplies your damage multiplier of your weapon as well. So you can get a relic that makes that the greed kills even more beneficial. Because you will do more damage the longer you can keep the combo going. But it's mainly just for money, for making good money. Oh, what now? One of your relic slots is locked. Okay, fuck you on that one. That is not happening. If I beat this boss... that is the first curse that's gonna go. What did that make me drop? 50% to fire attacks. Ooh. That's dirty. That is dirt. Oh, that's gonna lock. I'm gonna lose this fire relic. Thanks, curse. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Lovely. Get off the George Foreman grill. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't see the second hit in his combo coming. No, I didn't see the second hit again. Gotta do better. Oh, fuck. I tried to counter. Maybe I shouldn't go for counters as much. I'm not really good at it. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, come here. Got him. No! I thought you were gonna get staggered. What the hell? No! Oh my god! Skin of my teeth. That was close. I got a bit greedy there. Nose is itchy. Oh. Oh god, I wish I could do longer combos so I can keep that stagger going. Bosses are so staggerable. You just don't have enough stamina to actually make use of it. Oh, what a parry! Fuck. No! Don't drop it now. You're doing so well. Kinda. Fuck you. Oh god, this sword is too slow! Oh! And I can't hit this fucker. Where's he gone? There he is. You slut. Please don't let this be the end of my run. Not when I was doing so well. A little bit more. No! Oh, yes! Oh! That was a close one. 65 health. Okay, what are we losing? The relic slot being locked. The relic slot being locked thing. That was the worst. That is the worst, absolute worst curse. I hate it so much. Taking damage from an enemy deals 90% of damage back to enemies around you. Wow. Okay. Stick of dynamite. Pretty powerful stick of dynamite, but I'll offer it to the gods for the dexterity increase, I think. Oh, God, the stress. I can't believe how close I pushed that. That was foul. I would love to be able to go to this attribute room. That would be handy, but I'm gonna have to go to the healing room. Not after that performance. That performance is disgusting. Am I getting cursed? I am. Devious darts. All dart launcher traps are now active. I don't care. The dart launcher traps are not a threat to me. Let's drink some blood. That's probably enough. Oh, but I need to be on the path that has the optional boss room. I need to focus on getting to those so I can keep these curses down. Gold on the ground disappears after a short time. Well, that's annoying. But with a higher chance of finding gold, so that's not bad. Oh, actually, shit. They've arranged this room so I can't get to both boss rooms at all. Like, technically, you're right. I could have gone on the other side if I wanted. Because, the two optional boss rooms I can get to are too far apart. So they're on different routes. I can't do them both in one run. What about the next area? See, on this floor I can get to both optional boss rooms because they're sort of along the same line down the right-hand side. But they kind of screwed me on this one. That means between the optional boss and the floor boss, I'm going to have to deal with a lot of corruption on my own. That's sad. Hi. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god. I clearly do not understand the attack patterns of those enemies. Because that was rough. That was a terrible performance. 6 dexterity is pretty juicy. Might replace this chimeric pendant actually. 6 dexterity is better than 1 to each. Ah. Oh god. Oh, go back this way. You bastard. I gotta fight more carefully. I'm being clumsy. This is not the run to be clumsy on. Too much at stake. Way too much at stake. Wait, is there a secret down here? There is. Almost didn't see that. Neat. I hate you. Good job. Good job, Kimasabi. Hup, hup, hup. Oh my god. That's a lot of money. I'm gonna lose most of it. Fuck. Good job. Killing a burning enemy restores 1... Okay, I already got one of those that does 3. But if I took that one as well, I'd have 4% total stacked. It's not worth replacing anything that I've got, though. Offer to gods. Get my health back. Alright. Another boss. At least I'm full up on health for it. Part of the map transforms into unknown rooms. Oh, fuck off. That's just an annoying one. Oh, I like this boss. This boss is very doable. It doesn't stress me out at all. Ow. Okay. That was clumsy of me, though. I got too gung-ho. Okay. Let her bullet hell. And then go for the kill. And then back off. Bullet hell. And then go for the kill. See? Easy one. Oh shit. Good job. Good job, me. Self-praise is important. Oh, you stupid asshole. Oh, don't let her curse you. Don't need the inconvenience right now. Less curses, not more curses. Cursed Kevin. Cursed Kevin, beg of you. What are we getting rid of? Part of the map is missing. Gold in the ground disappearing, but more of it appearing. I'm gonna get rid of the map one. I need to see where I'm going so I can plan. Was that plus 15? Okay, I thought it was worse than that, to be honest. So that's not so bad. Gain 150% damage taken in gold. That's better than the one I had. Wait. Oh, I don't have one like that. Plus 4 dexterity. I'll replace my plus 3 dexterity with that one. That's great. 30% damage in light with plus 4 constitution, or I can offer it to the gods for a permanent plus 3 to dexterity. I'll offer it to the gods. That dexterity is giving my broadsword a plus 36 on top of the base 60 right now. It's not bad. I gotta really try a little harder, though, to not get corrupted. for a while here. Could be a few rooms before the next boss. Hello. Let's play. Oh shit. Is he on? Oh, I fucked it. Why can't... So many normal rooms I can get through fights without getting hit once. Why is it as soon as I get to this room, I get hit like... first or second attack? I think it's pressure. I think it's just pressure. I'm just like... buckling under the stress of knowing I'm not allowed to get hit. That chest would have given me so many good relics as well. Oh good. It died of natural causes. That works out in my favor. Are you all gonna keep spawning in? I hate you. Oh my god. Whoa. Awesome. Very strategic. See, I didn't get hit once in that fight. You can go through 5 doors before getting final curse. Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. Not great. I guess I've got up to 8,000 bucks currently. I don't have to actually give blood on these ones. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, tanky. I meant to offer gold for that weapon upgrade. I actually did the blood offering one and gave myself corruption. Looks like I'm even closer to final curse. Oh no. Yep, here comes the number 4. Dark Mysteries. Other curses are unknown as long as this one is not lifted. Ew. What? Oh, I can't actually see what the other ones are on my map screen. So I kind of have to lift this one at the next boss. Because I can't tell which of these are which. Yeah, I'm going to get Final Curse on the very next door. How incredible. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Son of a... Why am I getting hit by everything? I do have a healing strat right now, though, Tanky. I have... Killing any burning enemy restores 3% of my max health. And I have the blessing of 50% of my physical attacks cause burning. So as I'm killing enemies, I am getting health back because of that combo of artifacts. So if I do get Final Curse, that might help me keep myself healed. A little bit. It won't be enough, but it won't be as bad. Shit. Oh shit, there's fire there. I mean poison. Why? I'm letting myself get trapped in combos where I don't have any stamina to dodge out of there. I'm getting so freaked out by the curse thing that I'm being clumsy. Yeah, it's not enough as it's not enough of an offset to actually solve the problem, but like it will catch up to me, but I'll be able to push it a little bit. Which is worth at least something. Oh, fuck. I don't know what that was. Feathered spear. No. Give me the money. Oh, fuck. I did not see the trap on the wall in the darkness. 2% base damage per 1,000 gold held. I have 10,000 gold right now. I could get 20% base damage up just from how much money I'm currently carrying if I pick this up. I'm gonna keep it. When I get more, yeah. I need to get more constitution stat upgrades to get my health bar up. I don't know, these are all good right now. Fuck this one. $70 plus 58. That's delicious. I think some of that is coming from this plus 2% base damage per 1,000 gold carried. That is so good. Only worthwhile if you're rich, but I currently am rich, so... Ahoy hoy. Here for the fight. Oh shit. Careful. Don't get too greedy. No. Once you've actually accepted a relic, it can no longer be offered to the gods. So if you're replacing one, the one you're replacing ends up being left on the ground. You can't do anything with it. It's only when you first pick up a weapon or a relic that you get to take the god offering option. Ooh. 15% damage to fire with an extra 3 dexterity. That means I can replace this one. Because it's the same, but I get the extra 3 dexterity. I am now on 70 plus 63. My plus bonus is almost the same as my base damage. Awesome. Alright, here comes Final Curse. Get ready. I only have to put up with it for one whole room of regular enemy fighting, and then I get to go fight the boss and potentially get rid of it. I'll go the unknown room. If with any luck, the unknown room might be a health room, which means it'll be quick. The health room is just one room with a blood fountain in it, which means you get to run right through it and be done with it. I was not lucky enough. Alright. I'm just gonna have to be as fast as possible. Cool. Just keep running. Could the unknown room also be a boss? No. It's at least never been a boss that I've actually encountered. It could be any of the rooms... It could essentially be any of the other rooms that can appear, but I've never seen a boss appear as an unknown room. Fuck. Can't afford to get hit while I've got Final Curse. Thank you. What is this? Charged attack weakens enemies. Oh, it's the same as the one I've got, but I get an extra chance to inflict lightning damage. Take it. That's another way to, buff yourself against the final curse is that a lot of the times the relics and the weapons you pick up from the loot will sometimes have health bonuses if you offer it to the gods, which is a great way to quickly heal if you're getting into trouble. Oh shit! Yikes. Okay, no, get out of here. Quick. Heal 3% of max health when enemy is killed by the environment. Oh, that doesn't happen nearly often enough to be useful. I'll take the gold. Oh shit! Get out of there! Okay, that wasn't so bad. I have 2/3 of my health for the boss. Where is he? Oh, it's the snake arm dude. I think I know the strat for this. He's not so bad. He does have a lot of minions with him though. Oh shit! The minions do give me options to kill and get health back. If I kill them while they're on fire, I mean. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, whoa. Whoa, buddy. I mean, this damage output's been pretty decent so far. No! Come on. Do something. Okay, careful, careful. No! Oh. Nope. One more. Yes! They also give you a... yeah. I just have to be more careful. But I've done it. Final curse lifted. With 200 health left of 1,500. We pulled it off. Oh god, the Offer to the Gods isn't really useful there at all. 45 damage to poison attacks. I don't have any weapons that cause poison though, so that's useless. Nice dexterity though. +7 dexterity is pretty decent. But the poison thing is completely useless to me. Oh yeah, there's another boss pretty soon, but I need the health back. I'm gonna grab the Constitution, just because more health is good. My dexterity is very high, just on its own. I don't foresee myself using this weapon, though. This is pretty much a full double-handed sword loadout that I'm running right now. You know what I could do? I could take it anyway and use it to apply some quick poison before going back to my double-handed sword. Let's take it. Why not? I haven't been using the throwing daggers in a while. Okay. Yep. Healing room. Boss room. 100%. Not even a question. It does suck that the healing pool... Oh, what are you doing? Question mark. Great, we don't even know what it is. Fuck. This curse that makes me not be able to see the other curses has actually kind of screwed me because I've got no idea what this new curse is that I just got. What is this? I don't know what it does to me. Yeah, it sucks that this healing pool gives you corruption with every use, but like you don't really have much of a choice sometimes. Wow, I'm about to get final curse again. Fuck. Damn it! I shouldn't have done all the healing. I should have held back one healing just so I could have got rid of the curse invisibility curse instead. This sucks. I'm basically just going from final curse to final curse right now. Oh, this guy I can do. No worries. Hi. Oh, shit, get out of it. Alright, this guy's gonna be easy. Ow. That hurt a lot, though. Oh god, why? No! Oh god! Oh, don't be clumsy. Not a good time to be clumsy. Fuck me. Oh, this is an easy boss. What am I doing? The pressure is killing me. Oh, the pressure is actually killing me. Don't! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so reckless. I can beat that boss almost untouchably. I can't believe that fight went that badly. Oh my god, did I choke. But at least I got the final curse gone again. 45 damage to fire attacks. Bro. Hell yeah, that's what we're doing. You gained a net loss of 100 health from the healing plus the boss. That should be 1,000? Oh, what's this? 45% critical damage. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of these I can't really afford to get rid of right now. Maybe this one? Yeah. Alright, those are both pretty decent. At least that boss paid off. I need my health back. Oh my god, I'm in trouble. What do you think the odds are that this unknown room's going to be a health room? Do you think the game will be good to me? Do you think the RNG gods will be kind to me for a change? Ah, oh, please. Just... health room, please. God. I beg you. Oh, no. What is this? Oh, it's a money room. It's a money challenge. Okay. Oh, fuck. No. 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 Fuck! I mean, I got further that time than my previous attempt, I guess. Fuck! I had a solid loadout, though. My weapon was great. Some of those artifacts that were giving me plus damage for the fire, plus crits, and that one that was giving me extra damage for how much money I had on me. That was nuts. My sword was absolutely killing it on that one. Shit. I feel like I'm stuck in a Groundhog Day right now. It's like, I've only got one dungeon left, and I just can't get through it. What's all this shit? Poison attack bow, poison gun. The gun's got a 1% health for each enemy killed. The bow's got a plus 10 base damage. That's not too bad. There's a pretty good hammer. Fire attacks, high base damage, and an extra plus 1% per every point of constitution that I can get on my character. Solid. This one sucks. This table sucks. It's between the fire hammer with the high base damage and the extra damage I'll be getting from constitution stats. The other two weapons are ignorable. Or it's this one, where I couple the poison bow with an extra 10% base damage with a poison gun, which can heal me with 1% every kill I get. That would make that run a very poison... specific loadout run. The strat will have to be very poison focused if I do that one. I should probably rethink this as well. I'm thinking I better put this back on. The corruption threshold increased from 100 to 120. Yeah. It does mean I have to remove my 50% chance of setting people on fire. Which is a shame. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be it. This seems like the best combo of blessings for the boss, for the final dungeon. I can't see doing it without this corruption threshold increase blessing. I think this is made for this final dungeon. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's try a ranged poison build. Wait, why did this table just change? Oh, no, it didn't. That's the same table. Alright. Alright, that's the layout looking. I can make it to both first two bosses. I can make it to those two bosses. The final floor, they've split the two optional bosses up on two different routes, so I can't get to both of those. That's gonna suck. $500 to $600? Yeah. That's a lot of extra corruption that I can afford before I reach Final Curse, which I think is very important for this dungeon specifically. Even with the ability to use extra bosses to get rid of curses. I don't need to fight the first boss, though. The first optional boss, I'm not going to have the corruption. I'm not going to have a curse, I mean, by the time I get to that boss's room. So I could probably dodge the first optional boss room, just for safety's sake. And then just make a beeline for the second. See, I'd much prefer... If there's going to be a split route like this, where you can't get to both optional bosses, I'd prefer that to be in the first floor. Because one of the optional bosses on the first floor you definitely probably never have to go to, because you won't have a curse by then. But I would love it for these two next floors to let me get to both optional bosses. Take the triple gold route. Oh, you mean this route? Question mark room, triple gold, or single gold, question mark, which might also be another gold. Weapon shop, which I don't need. Upgrade room. Weapon upgrade rooms are pretty important. Actually, no, I like your idea better. Question mark, triple gold. Because if I go the other way, I get the weapon upgrade room, but then I have to go through 2 weapon shop rooms that I don't even want to use. Oh, hello, poison trap in the middle of the room. You're not half obvious. Oh, that was dumb. I thought he was dead. I didn't think I'd have to dodge. I might weaken enemies with the bow and finish them with the gun, so I can get that 1% max health bonus thing. Ow. I wasn't watching. I was looking at my health bar to see how much it was healing me. That was dumb of me. What's through here? I see your gas traps. You ain't gonna fool me. That is not as good. Take the corruption decrease. This way? Cool. Ah. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was awesome. Forgot I could do that. I forgot you could do offhand weapon combos. Like if I've got my mace and my handgun in my hand at the same time, I can go mace, mace, pistol, and it fires like a shotgun blast rather than a single straight line blast. So I can go, wait, bam, hit all 3 of them at once. Can't believe I forgot about that. Kind of a cool trick. Oh shit. shit! I'm getting poisoned a lot, I've noticed. Obvious poison trap in the middle of the room gets hit. Yeah. I might have got a little impatient there and just ran through some stuff. There we go. Got my health back. Some of it. Oh. Hello. What are you? Heal 6% of max health when enemy is killed by the environment. That's not very useful in the long run, though. I'm just going to take the perception, because I know I'm going to replace that eventually anyway. Wake up. Awesome. Oh, fuck. I don't have any weapons right now that can blow open walls. Like when I've got my two-handed broadsword. Look at all that gold in there. Shit. I hate not having my double-handed weapon. That's still my favorite loadout strategy in the game. Ow. Ran out of stamina to dodge. My bad. Base damage for swords. Lame. Give me corruption decrease. Money. I see all your money. Imagine if I actually completed the game. Like, actually beat the final dungeon. With a fucking poison bow combo strategy. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, I'll eat my hat. I don't wear hats, but I'll buy one and eat it. If that happens, I'll buy one and eat it. I promise. I'll do it on stream. Well, that was a cool gold room. Oh no. Still got me. Damage to lightning attacks. I do not have any lightning weapons, unfortunately. Oh, this room's huge. And full of cash. Here comes Kevin! Oh shit. Oh shit. Cool. Regain 4% max health when you pass through a door. That's kind of cool. Hey, it's kind of rare. I don't really see that one very often. 4% max health returned every single doorway? Dude, that could really add up. I like that. This is explodey bit. Trading 30 curse for 4%. Well, it's better than the alternative of just having the door take away 30 curse every time. Wow, I let that guy fuck me up. That was awkward. This is my least favorite biome of the 3 different biomes you can get in the dungeons. The poison caves. They're just kind of annoying. Gold offerings remove 5 corruption. I'm not going to be spending much gold on this run. I'll just take the corruption straight up. Alright, who's next? Want some poison bow? I got some. Ow. Nice retaliation. Oh shit, I'm standing in poison. I didn't even notice, I was looking at the enemy. That was dumb. This poison. Standing right in the middle of it. Mid-fight. Oh, fuck. Snakes. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I was actually clear of that. Poorly read. Oh, chest. A nice looking chest too. 200% greed kill time limit. No, I need the health. Sorry. Better relics, please. Alright. Attribute room. And then optional boss. Just in time for a curse, too. Reflected Temple. Temple can now switch appearance at any time and turn into a mirror mode. You gain 5 perception. I don't actually care about mirror mode. I would like to keep the 5 perception, but I have a feeling once I get to the boss, it's going to make me give it up. Oh god, mirror mode. Forgot how disorienting that can be. Fuck! Trap. Hello? Fighting me? Yes, come to me. We fight together. Would be a very nice fight, boys, yes. Ow. Ow! Stop. Stop! How many combos do you have? Bam. I just remembered what I hate about not running any two-handed weapon strats. My favorite loadout. When I'm doing a loadout like this, like a poison bow strategy, I have to adapt to the fact that I don't have any weapons that can stagger. Like, I can't stop enemy attacks. Like, when I'm doing the two-handed broadsword, the broadsword of the night, everyone I hit by that gets staggered. So I can pretty much, like, hit a group and stop everyone from attacking, and then just keep the combo until they're dead. It's super convenient. But I can't do that with this. Oh, I let myself get corrupted. What am I doing? I wish I could break that. That's the other reason I hate not having my two-handed broadsword. Can't stagger, can't blow up walls. Give me the big one. Cool. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna have to get rid of the mirror mode curse after this fight, because it's the only one I have to pick from. Hello. Abomination. Oh no. This is a boss that is probably one of the better bosses for having a melee parry strategy. This boss is really good to parry, and then follow up with a combo, a melee combo. Don't know about having to do this range. This is a bit awkward. Just light this place up real quick. Yeah, it's better. Whoa. Good dodging though. Solid work. I'm not doing much damage. It's a bit disillusioning. Oh no. He went poison mode on me. Oh god. I regret everything. Ah. No! Oh shit, I saw that coming way too late. His combos are getting quicker. Yikes. Yikes. Don't like it when I can't see him on my screen. Oh shit! Fuck me. When he goes poison mode, he like doubles his speed. Both movement and his combo speed. Shit. This is taking so long. That was risky. It's risky on the stamina. Wow! I'm actually shocked I won that. I went really badly there for a while. For the second half of that fight, though, I think I pulled my pants up a little bit. Fire attacks on shield. No, give me the dexterity. Offer to the gods. 3. Yep, dexterity. I'll keep that. Well, that was a nightmare. I'm gonna go weapon upgrade. Oh, immediately got the curse back. Different one. Spike mushrooms that automatically trigger their attack if you stand near them. See, that's a good curse. Not good. Like, it doesn't give me any benefits, but I like curses that have to do with things that I don't actually have to worry about. If I just never go near any spike mushroom traps, like, I'll be good. The curse is useless. Hang on. Oh shit. Not ready to fight again. I need health. No. Health, please. I'm gonna light these. Yeah, you do have a good point, actually. It depends on, like, what I'm dealing with in terms of, like, what they mean by spiked mushroom trap. I don't think they're that common, to be fair. Shit. Why is this room just never-ending enemies? Oh, Christ. No, Christ. Oh, Christ. Why would you let him curse you? No, stop! How do I stop him? That was a lot of curse. Wow. This room almost single-handedly killed me. See, I can't stagger. If I could stagger, this would be a lot easier. I need a bow and arrow that shoots two-handed hammers. Is that too much to ask? Upgrade that bow. 1% base damage per point of dexterity? That's new. Ooh, that upgrade just gave me something juicy. If I could upgrade my dexterity more, the damage output of this bow could get pretty gnarly. Or a great bow. I don't think there's any great bows in this game. Oh shit! I'm about to fight the floor boss with 69 health. Giggity. I'm a dead man. Dead man walking. The poison bow strat did not pan out. Opening a gold chest now inflicts corruption, but they contain more gold. Okay. Sure, fine, whatever. Oh, it's this guy again. I can deal with this. Let's just turn on the lights real quick. Alright, we're ready. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot. I'm a ranged attacker, so I can just fuck around a little bit on the outskirts. Ow. Ow. Oh, he refreshed them. I'm gone. Yep, okay, I wasn't enjoying that run anyway. I don't like the bow strategy. I'm not feeling it. Oh look, another bow. It's the poison bow again. This time starting off with the dexterity thing. Jesus. I could try a staff run. They've got a spear here that's got lightning attacks and restores 1% health for every enemy killed. And it backs it up with a dagger that has poison attacks. That's interesting. Another spear. Base damage up plus finishes weakening enemies. I don't think the finishes weakening enemies is like, Take the fucking... See, I'm not doing that again. Fuck that table. I'm gonna go with the lightning spear that can heal me. And I've got a poison dagger to back me up. Yeah, I'm right. I'm good with everything else. Oh, all I need is one win. All I need is one. Come on, game. Show me what I want. Okay, the final room, I get 2 bosses in a row. That's potential for 2 curses in a row I can lift. Second area, they're split. I can't go to both. First floor, I can go to both, but I don't need to because I'm not cursed at the start. Just to shake things up, let me start out in a weapon shop room. It's the very first room of the dungeon, so let's just see if maybe I luck out and get the two-handed bastard sword of the night in the very first shop. 2 bosses in a row, high potential for death. It is. But there are quite a lot of bosses that I can technically flawless victory if I don't fuck it up. Because I do know most of the boss's attack patterns. Some of them I struggle with depending on the weapon loadout that I've got. But there's a fair few of them that I'm really good at. Oh shit. The spears have very good weapon speed. Oh shit. Whoops. Almost stood on that. There you go. Why are there so many enemies here? What is the point? Strategery. Fuck, it doesn't stagger though. I gotta watch out for that. Oi. Oh, I got corrupted. I don't know if you noticed this, Tanky. It's probably really obvious, but any enemy with purple attacks, those attacks also give you corruption. And usually with magic user characters that can conjure spells or area of effect attacks. If they look purple, that means they give you corruption. I know which enemies do it though, so I know who to be careful for usually. Hello. That's a lot of skills on that bow. Scorpion spear. Let's offer a favor and swap this around. No, that didn't work out. I think this weapon shop is a bust. Unless I want to replace my poison dagger with a whip that has a 20% chance fire, 1% health for every enemy killed, and a 20% crit. No. Screw it. I like having the dagger on the side that I can use to poison people if I want. Okay, the room is well lit. Enough room for camping. Just clear the place out of critters. Hi. Oh, that's a lot of money. Hell yeah. Oh my god. A little bit dangerous. Oh. Oh, what a dodge. He's a dodge king. Oh, that's a lot of mines. Let's just walk around that. Hello. I'll fight you. Oh, fuck. Ran out of stamina. Dumb. Dumb. %20 base damage for daggers. No. I'll lower my corruption instead, thank you. I do like that I can dodge out of these attacks. Like, if I start the swing, if I start a combo, the game lets you dodge cancel out of them. Which is great. That helps a lot. Take damage from an enemy, deals 30% damage back to enemies. No, heal. I'm being very picky. Don't give me trash. I'm not interested in trash. I'm gonna get cursed soon. Next doorway. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting about the no stagger thing. It drives me crazy. Okay, I might take this one. 200% greed kill limit is not bad until I find something better. What gives weapons more secondary bonuses or increases them? Oh, sometimes they start with one secondary bonus. Like how the spear starts with a restore 1% of max health. But they can have a max of 3 secondary bonuses. I find that once you start upgrading the weapon at the upgrade rooms in the dungeon, you generally get 1 extra secondary bonus out of that. So the first time I upgrade the Storm's Point Spear, it's going to add something new underneath restores 1% of max health. But aside from that, I've never seen a way to gain the 3rd secondary bonus if you don't already have one. I find that for higher level weapons, if you want them to have all those slots filled with bonuses, I think you have to sort of buy the weapon already at a high level with bonuses already on there. Like you'll notice when you go in the weapon shop that they'll sometimes give you level 2 or level 3 weapons that have already got 2 or 3 abilities already there, like locked in. So if you want all 3 ability slots, you generally have to look for a good replacement weapon. The weapon upgrade shop, I mean, sorry, not upgrade shop, the weapon shop rooms are generally my, like, least favorite rooms to go to. Because I like to come up with a weapon strat early and stick to it and upgrade the weapons. That seems to be one of the better ways to do it. But if I do have to go through one, if I find the Brotherhood of the Knight two-handed sword, and it's a level 3 or 4, and it's got all 3 of those ability slots filled with extra secondary abilities, I'll probably swap out of this spear tactic I'm doing now. I don't often pivot to entirely new weapon loadout strategies mid-dungeon, but I would do it for that. Oh, there's no way to increase the effect? I haven't seen any way. Like, this restore 1% of max health will stay like that the entire time. Those won't go up with the weapon upgrades. But if I can find the same spear for sale in a weapon shop at a, like, equal or higher level to the one that I've got, there's a good chance that it'll usually have, like, better versions of those secondary bonuses on it. So that 1% health bonus might be a 5% health bonus if I find the weapon again. Holy shit. That's a crazy trap. Gain 5% damage taken in gold. No, 50%. I will take that for now. But that's one I'll replace later probably as well. Just, it might be a way to make some gold. Oh, an attribute room. Neat. Well, I'm about to get cursed anyway, so let's offer the blood instead of paying the money. I'm gonna save up as much money as I can. Alright. This is a weapon upgrade room, so once I upgrade this lightning spear, it should gain a second ability. Mines are only visible while in the darkness. Nobody cares. What a stupid curse. That's not even a threat to me. He says right before stepping on a mine. Holy shit. They're coming thick and fast. Oh, you bastard. No, you don't. Oh, I walked right into that trap. Whoa. Whoa. Shit's getting hectic. Oh my god. What are you gonna do? Lame. Try harder. Are we done? Yeah. That's the good thing about the weapon shops, is that there's a very good chance you're gonna get a weapon. Because the weapon that you find in the weapon shops could be any level. Like, all these are level 1 right now, because I haven't upgraded any. But you can find a level 2 or level 3 weapon just right off the bat in a shop. And it could have any abilities on it, including all 3 ability slots filled. So that's pretty worthwhile. The problem is, like, it's so RNG based that out of all the types of rooms I could go to, the weapon shop room is the one that least pays off. Because if you go in there and none of the 3 weapons are interesting, then it's like, that's a whole floor where you gain really nothing out of it. Is level 3 the max? I don't think so. I think I've seen something go to level 4. I don't think there's a cap. It's just the dungeons aren't long enough for a weapon to really level up that far. Yeah, see, here we go. Once I upgrade this from level 1 to level 2, I'm going to gain a plus 20% crit damage. Which is tasty. That's good for a spear. Because spears are good at doing crits. I think they get a bonus to crit if you also attack at range. Like if they're hitting the very tip of the spear, it's a guaranteed crit. Which is an odd detail about spears. Boss time. I'm not that practiced at actually killing bosses with the spear, but let's see how we go. Corruption now passes over time. I don't know what kind of rate the corruption passes out over time, though, on this curse. I'm not too sure how this works. Oh, good. This guy's not so bad. I can deal with this. Oh, shit. Nope. No! I got stuck in the corner. Unfortunate. Ooh. Someone got set on fire. I hate that. I hate that move more than anything. Wow, this is slow. I miss my two-handed Brotherhood of the Night sword. I really do. 3 curse a second? Every 1 second? Oh my god. Wow, that was quick. Holy shit. Something souped him up. Okay, it's not every 1 second. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's not getting staggered anymore. What the fuck? Okay, I'm a little paranoid. Gotta be quicker than that. Oh, you little slut. He's about to take a break between attacks, so I have a chance to attack you back. Fight fair. Okay, don't get cocky. Almost there. Ow, got cocky. He did. 30 curse in a minute? How long does it take me to beat a floor, do you think? Would having this curse be actually better than every door costing me 30 curse? Because the choice is 30 curse in a minute or 30 curse every doorway. Like, if I can clear every floor in faster in less than a minute, then I'm actually doing better with the curse on me. You know what? It's not worth... I don't think it's worth the risk. I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't want to be... I want to feel like I'm rushing. I need to take my time. Be safe. Gains offered... gains from offering gear objects to the gods increased by 66%. Okay. Blazing shield. Offer to gods. Get +2 constitution. Why not? Overestimating how long a minute is? I might be. But out of the 2 curses I have to get rid of, the mines only being visible while in dark is really... It's really a lame one. Like, it's not much of a threat to me, so... I'm not too stressed. I might as well keep that curse, because at least it's taking up a spot where a worse curse could be. Ooh. Double attribute room it is. Deadly obsession. Maximum stamina reduced by 1. Fuck you. How dare you? Alright, that's one of my least liked. I think the 3 worst curses for me, not including the final, because that's obvious, is the lowest stamina one, the every door taking away 300 gold one, and the one that locks out one of your relic slots. I hate those 3 so much. Nope, no, no, no. No. Kevin says no. You cannot have my curses, I'm Kevin. Oh shit. I super need to get that that curse taken off me. The curse that modifies your dash. Oh, hi, 2 astronaut. What's up, dude? Are you talking about modifies that like turns it into a shadow dash? Swift. Oh, yep, that's the one. Yeah. I actually don't mind that curse because it doesn't really have that much of a downside to it. Like it doesn't give you perfect dodge, but the shadow dash is longer and has more like dash penetration to it. Like you can go through anything with that fucking thing. Yeah, a lot of rooms you do gain less than 300. That's the problem, Tanky. Fucks up timing. Yeah, that's true. It is a good dash in terms of the length, though. It does make your dash longer. And it makes it easy to dodge things. Just because of the, like, shadow. You know what I don't like about the shadow dash, actually? Now that you mention it. I don't like the fact that it turns off your torch every time you do it. So the light in the room keeps shutting off and coming back, like, randomly. Every time you dash. Because if I'm just rolling like this, the torch stays out. But that shadow dash puts it away, briefly. Oh, fuck you. Oh, good dodge. Second worst curse is Bloodlust. What does Bloodlust do? Can't remember that one. I don't know them off by name very well. I tend to make up my own names for them. Why did the screen rotate like that? Come on. Nope. Oh, no, no! Oh! I saw it coming and I didn't have any fucking stamina. Oh well. Oh god. Kills give a small amount of HP to the gold. Yeah, that's true. It's not the worst thing in the world, but making less gold definitely fucks the run up. Ooh, restore 6% of base health. Thank you. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Blood. You know what? You know what curse I really like though? The haste curse. You know the one that turns your head into Ghost Rider, and it puts a countdown, the 30 kill countdown over you, and you take 50% more damage until you kill 30 enemies, and then it removes the negative part, but lets you keep the permanent haste. I love that curse. Because the downside is negligible. I can deal with 50% more damage for as long as it takes to kill 30 enemies. And then it's nothing but, like, a benefit. Oh, it's the Dead Cells curse? Oh, wait. Is that a reference to the game Dead Cells? Is that what that is? I get it now. Holy shit, I'm dumb. I never even thought of that. I also don't mind the curse that increases your damage percentage in the dark. Because then you might as well just leave the lights off and fight in the dark. Curse of the Headless. Yeah, I didn't even put that together. Oh, oh shit. Good job, me. Good job, me. Incendiary bombs. No. Give me the cash. Heals 6% of max health when enemies by the environment. No. Give me the perception. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, Kevin good at crossing bridge. Kevin not good at avoiding curse. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, awesome. That wasn't so bad. Holy shit. That was close. Just another day in the life of easily cursed Kevin. Cursed Kevin coming through! Give me that shit. Have we got another oh, I'm already up to the next curse. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Here we go. By the way, as much as I like the speed of the spear, it's kind of fun to use as well. I'm still not good at the spear fighting loadout strat. I really miss my two-handed broadsword loadout. I don't enjoy any loadout strategy that doesn't involve a two-hander because I like being able to stagger. Oh, it is. Dark Swiftness. I think you jinxed me. You 100% jinxed me, Moon. Holy fuck. You invoked the name of the curse. See, that's what I hate about this curse, is the only thing I don't like is how it turns off the torch every time you do it. That bothers me. Oh, hi. You're ugly. I forgot to dodge. Oh, he's... No. I've only ever beaten this boss with a two-hander, actually, so this could be interesting. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, I keep forgetting he parries that. Ah, I'm dead. This is not going. This is not working. I'm gonna die. I can't do this. This is not my weapon loadout. Oh my god. I feel like I need to, if I'm gonna spear fight this guy, I need to learn how to parry his moves. That wasn't a... Okay, there's a parry. There we go. Oh, don't do that. Oh, parry! Yes! I'm a dead man. I've got no chance, but I'm proud of myself for at least pulling off, like, a couple of parries. And that one. Okay. No, I'm done. Oh. You have a sub to a channel you've never watched? Really? Someone might have gift subbed you as you entered. Someone might have spent on gift subs, but there were not enough people in there to actually give them to. So as soon as you entered, you probably got one. Oh, and you got some emojis out of it. Yeah. Hey, Tanky, have you noticed how much longer it takes to kill bosses when I'm not running my optimum loadout with the Brotherhood of the Night Sword? It's actually shocking how slowly the boss health bars go down when you don't use the upgraded two-handed sword. Titan Slayer could be fun. I'm getting kind of mad, though, that they're not showing me the sword that I want. Are those all the emojis you got from subbing to that guy's channel? Or being subbed to that guy's channel? What are those? Squirtle? A guy in a green shirt licking the screen? Is that what that is? Is he licking the screen? Gross, man. Alright, let's unlock something. Oh, dude. This weapon, tanky. Sword of Conjunctivitis. Any enemy attack instantly kills you. That's the ability that the sword has. What the fuck? Why would you use this sword? Who uses this? Actually, Moon. I don't know how much about this game you know, if you're like a pro or whatever. What's the deal with this Sword of Conjunctivitis? Why would anyone use this? Because that sounds like a complete disadvantage to me. Masochism. Just make the game harder on purpose. For shits and giggles. Let's unlock some of the boss weapons, I guess, that I haven't got yet. A whip that causes 50% more damage while in darkness. I think we'll unlock that. That sounds pretty cool. Wait. Still have more that I can spend. I think all the... There's more spears I can unlock. All the two-handers are there. That is true. I'm just trying to, like... rearrange the screens right now. Wait, watch. I'll show you what I mean. Attacking right after a successful parry triggers a powerful riposte. Interesting. Do it. Okay. Now the table should rearrange. Oh god, they didn't. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I thought sometimes when you bought new weapons on that screen, these tables rearrange themselves more. I guess This is really my only option. Deals crit damage against elites, champions, and bosses. Cool. 20% damage against uninjured enemies. Poison dagger. 1% max health for each enemy killed. Yeah, I'll take that. That sounds like the move. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, I think Moon's gone. That's alright. Okay, how's this for a plan? We got 2 weapon rooms in a row before the first boss room. Let's go attribute room and then both weapon shops. And I'll see if I can roll the Brotherhood of the Night Sword. And hopefully it'll be one with all 3 ability slots filled. Maybe I'll get really lucky. I feel like a lucky boy today. At least I've got a 2-hand up to start with. No. Okay, maybe not. This way? Oh, this is the, spike mushroom. Tanky. That's the one that the curse makes explode when you get near it without even touching it. Oh shit. Okay, I thought it was gonna pop. It was gonna pop in my face. Yeah. Sure. Although I don't really know how it works fully, like... If it starts with 2 slots and I upgrade it once, will it give me a 3rd slot? Or, if it starts with 2 slots, will upgrading give it nothing because it's already got the 2nd slot and upgrading only ever fills slot 2? That's another possibility. I have not confirmed whether the first upgrade on a 2 slot actually gives it the 3rd, or if you can only get the 3rd from a purchased weapon that actually already comes with it. Either way could potentially be how it works. We'll see. No. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Give me the big one. Boom. Boom. Didn't I just ignore a secret route? What? Where? Doesn't look like it. That was a different route that I could have got to this room from. If there are 2 routes to get here, like if I came this way, across this one, then the other route to get here, this one, it falls apart, so you can't go back the other way. They only let you go in one direction, basically. Oh, before the falling bridge? Okay, maybe. I don't remember what was back there. I might have. Hello. Ow. Why did I not dodge that? Stupid. See, this is why I need these kind of weapons. As long as I'm attacking somebody, they can't attack me back. They can't interrupt my combo. Because I keep them fully staggered. Except for that guy that can do the parry move, but that's a magic power. Oh no! Oh No, I got corrupted. I got trapped in the corner and couldn't dodge. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Lame, 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 lame. Alright, here we go. See, there's a level 2 Stonebreaker. That starts with all 3 abilities filled. Removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. Its charge attack strikes 3 times. 30% damage against electrocuted enemies. See, that's... I hate when they use up an ability slot on one of those, because I don't have a way to cause electricity, so the 30% damage against electrocution is useless. I'm going to use a favor to re-roll this shot. Cross my fingers. Fuck. Alright, no. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Tanky, actually? You know how these 3 slots are like... No matter whether it's an item shop or a weapon shop, it's always cheap weapon, mid-price weapon, expensive weapon, or item. It always goes up in price with these 3. I just noticed that the weapons always have 1 ability, 2 abilities, and 3 abilities, depending on which priced item you're buying. So I think the 3rd slot, the most expensive one, always has 3. So technically I could find the sword that I want in slot 1 or 2, and it wouldn't have the full 3. Alright, here comes a curse. Good luck me. Give me the Ghost Rider one. Damn. Regular enemies summon a vermin upon death. Okay, I think vermin are those maggots that explode into poison when you kill them. We'll find out soon enough anyway. Yep, there's a vermin. That's definitely what that did. That's really not that bad, though. I do like that their explosions can hurt each other, though. That's super handy. Fuck you, stupid plant. Oh, I could have lit this the whole time. Damn me, damn me. No! That's 3 shop attempts and my weapon didn't show up. It's fine. What I've got is effective. I can succeed with the weapon I am carrying. Boss time. I haven't found a single relic yet, have I? No, I'm still empty. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I love this. I love this boss. I can deal with this boss. Come on. Oh shit. Oh my god. I took all those curses to the face. I'm a fool. The only downside to this boss, to offset the fact that it's kind of easy to fight, is that every single one of this boss's attacks curses you. I mean, gives you corruption. It's a nightmare. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, no. Oh. I'm getting cursed out the ass here. Oh, fuck. Didn't even think then. That was stupid. Whoa. Alright, I took a little bit of curse damage there that I shouldn't have. Probably way more than I should have. That's gonna cost me. Lame. Okay. Corruption decrease. Great. 45%. Lame! What terrible loot. So far, this run has been the worst for loot RNG, I think. This is not going great. I gained 40 curse. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna have to head for this next boss. Maybe? Yeah. Dark Mysteries. Other curses are unknown. Okay, I hate that one. I'm glad we're getting that out of the way early. So I want that gone. Wow, I'm being really uncoordinated right now. Are we done? Nope. Oh, small? Good job. Could have gone better. Went fine. I'm gonna gain 15% damage while on the light. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I might have to commit to using this two-hander for the remainder of this run. I've kind of run out of time to search these weapons rooms. I need to start upgrading it. Who am I gonna fight? Oh, it's you. Cool. Whoa. Let me just light up your arena real quick. Okay, now I'm ready. Doesn't this have a bonus against bosses? Deals critical damage against bosses. Yes. Thank you. Now we're cooking. Ow! Ow! Oh my god! I did not see that coming. Okay. That wrecked me pretty quick. I was going well for a few seconds. Come on. Come on. Come on. That was meant to be a parry. So was that. My parry skills are disgusting. I need training. Ow. Okay. Oh my god, this run's over. How have I done this? I actually could be pretty good at this boss. I just don't know how I dropped all of that so badly. Maybe I'm reaching Curse of the Dead God's fatigue. Yeah, I'm fucked. I don't know how I dropped the ball so badly. Ah. No! Oh. 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 No. Not quite. No. Oh my god. How am I alive? He's doing really well with the dodging lately. If you would stop dodging my attacks, that would be lovely of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my god! I'm so fucking stressed. Holy shit. Oh, oh my... Fuck's sake. Stop. I can... Oh my god! Oh. Oh. I think I went through all 5 stages of grief then. The only thing that really upsets me about that loss was that I dropped the ball so hard near the start that I actually accepted the L early. I was like, alright, this run's done. That's fine. I'm gonna have to just try again. But, like, the second half of that fight, I, like, really started to pull it together. I had no health. One hit would have killed me. And I actually almost killed the boss. I actually almost lasted that boss out. The number of his attacks that I perfectly dodged in a row to stay alive that long was kind of ridiculous. Shit. I mean, I reckon I could have killed him quite a few times there, but I was getting really unlucky with the timing of his dodges. Like, so many of my combos that I was using, I was following up his attacks with. Like, he leaves himself completely wide open. I have the perfect opportunity to hit him with a combo. And he just so happens to do, like, a perfect dodge. And end up, like, right out of my range. He did that, like, so many times in a row. It was almost like 2 Muhammad Alis dancing around each other, but neither of them hitting each other for ages. Ugh. It's a shame. Like, I do fully understand that boss's movement patterns and attacks as well, so I can technically get through that fight, like, flawlessly when I'm on a roll. This final tomb is a pain in my buttocks. This looks like it might be the one. I get the Stonebreaker. 45 base damage is huge. It's got the charge strike thing. And I'll get bonus damage if I can increase my perception stat. Shield and dynamite. Crippling bow. Fully charged shots weaken enemies. Nah. Not that great. Let's just dive right back in. I don't know. How long have I been going? Almost 5 hours? Considering I started today's stream with this being the only thing I have left to achieve, I'm actually shocked I'm still trying. I was hoping in the course of one long stream, if I only had this one thing left to do, that at some point I would be guaranteed to succeed. I'm going to be very sad if I have to end the stream without this win. because that means I spent the whole stream basically achieving nothing. I made no progress. Oh, tanky. Tanky, look what just happened. First floor, optional bosses perfectly lined up. Second floor, perfectly lined up. Third floor, perfectly lined up. This is a good layout. I got good map RNG. I can go gold question mark relic or gold weapon shop gold. Oh no, the opposite. The opposite, Genie. That's what I actually started doing, but it turns out that this this dungeon's optimal strategy is actually to go directly for the optional bosses. Because the final dungeon actually gives you more curse per room. So you get, sorry, more corruption per room. So you get curses much faster. But for every optional boss you kill, you get the choice to remove one curse. So you can keep your curses, like, right down if you tackle the optional bosses. Most of them aren't really that much of a problem. Especially if I can get my Brotherhood of the Sword. Sorry, Knight Brotherhood of the Sword. What the fuck is that sword called? Brotherhood of the Knight Sword. That's the one. That sword starts with a 60 base damage, which is the highest out of every weapon. And usually comes with some good abilities as well attached to it. I might want to dodge the first boss. We'll see. It's further enough away from the start that I actually might have a curse by the time I get to it. Normally the first optional boss is like 2 rooms away from the start, which makes it useless. Hello. I have a big hammer. How are you? Oh, he ran away. He's scarpered. Son of a bitch. Take that. What a lovely chest. Gold offerings remove 10 corruption. I'll take the constitution instead, thanks. Ow. Whoa, okay, that was a long flight. How about that? What a thought. This hammer's not bad. It's just not as good as the Brotherhood of the Night Sword, if I can find that again. Nothing beats Brotherhood of the Night. It's my baby. It's Kevin's favorite. Hi. Amazing. Bam. I really got to keep this pistol, actually. Yeah, I got to keep the pistol. It's a good finisher. Whenever I buy something for gold, yeah, it's that. But I don't actually spend a lot of gold in this dungeon. I spend most of my time giving blood offerings instead. And letting my gold build up for later. No, give me the gold. Like, out of all the attempts that you've seen me do tonight, I've pretty much never spent any gold in this dungeon yet. Because the real expensive shops are in that final, the final floor. And that's where you have a chance of finding the cursed artifacts as well, the cursed relics. Which can give you some pretty insane stuff sometimes, if you're lucky. Oh shit. I saw that coming and I couldn't dodge it. Oh, guess what? Because I've got my hammer, I can open up walls. Oh shit. There's a trap in that one. Look at all these secrets. Okay, that one was shit. That one was good. That one was shit. Okay, this room secrets weren't that great. The charge attack on this hammer is actually really good. The fact that it hits 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That could be really handy against bosses. Amazing. This hammer is absolutely cleaning up. I like it. Increase weaken effect duration by 1 second. That is terrible. That is terrible. 1 second? 1 second is nothing. Alright, we're going 10 damage, 25 treasure find. Give it to me. Always. I pretty much never... I don't think I ever don't buy the full attribute fountain thing. That's probably one of the better rooms, the attribute rooms, because it's like, there's no reason to not ever buy all the attributes at those fountains. Like, you may as well maximize. There it comes. Shadow Flame. Some braziers can now burn with a dark flame and cannot be lit. Okay. I can destroy them with my hammer though, so nobody cares. Whoa. Those wall traps just like killed one of the enemies for me. Beautiful. Ow. Dagger? Ceremonial? No, give me the gold. Secret? Nice. Lame. Oh, I can get health back for this. Nice. Okay, that was good. Health back is a boon. Oh, there's one of these fucking things. Get rid of it. I think that enemy has the same charge attack that I do with this hammer. He strikes the ground and it explodes 3 times. Okay. 45 against weakened enemies, but I don't have any way to easily weaken them, so that's not great. Burning enemy kill restores 2% health. Gold offerings remove 5 corruption. No, these are all terrible. That's not bad, but I'm not really teched out right now to set things on fire. Except for this pistol. Cell shading looks nice. Is it cells? Oh, it is. Hey, you're right. Why have I never thought of that till now? I actually legit didn't really notice. Until you just pointed it out. It's like textured enough to look like just straight 3D, but just has enough of that comic, that high contrast black comic edging. It's kind of cool. Yeah, nah, screw it. Alright, here we go. First optional boss. Oh, easy. I can lay this guy out easily. Ain't special. Oh, fuck, I forgot he does that. Never mind. My bad. Just put him with the lines behind him so I might be able to get some accidental shots in. Oh shit! That was bad timing. Oh please. Oh please. Don't lose to an easy boss. Oh, thank God. Oh, you have it on PS Plus? Yeah, it has really good reviews. I remember all the critical reviews being really high. And a lot of fans tend to put it up there alongside Hades as being like some of the best roguelikes there are. Just in terms of like the pure quality of the combat mechanics. Because the controls in this and the combat mechanics are really smooth. Like, it's slick. Like, it feels good to play. I don't know. Just give me the perception, actually. Wow, this is some really bad loot. Yeah, offer it all to the gods. I don't need it. We were talking about this earlier. There are just so many mechanics to the game. The light mechanics that changes the damage that you take and do, depending on whether you're lighting the area. The different weapon types and how different they fight. The stamina system from Dark Souls, there's a lot going on. The parries that I hardly ever use, so... Sorry for not showing you how that works. Okay, are we done? Oh, we were not done. We're not done at all. Not even the slightest. Oh, shit. Good time to run out of stamina there. Didn't have anything to dodge with. I'm gonna fill up my curse, don't worry. We're upgrading this hammer. We're gonna gain plus 30 damage against bosses. Perfect timing on that, too. There we go. I'm already gonna get a curse. Nice. Champion. Good timing on that curse. Very good timing. Torch of Sorrow. Torch loses its fire, but you no longer take damage when in darkness. See, this is one of the curses I can actually deal with just fine. Because the thing with this one is, even though you don't have a fire torch anymore and you can't light stuff, the fact that you don't take extra damage in the dark pretty much, like, evens it out. It's like being in the dark is just not a big deal anymore. It's like, what's the point? Easy boss. Not scared of you. Oh fuck, I forgot about this. Forgot about this phase. I hate this phase. When this boss is in this mode, it can cause curse damage like it just fucking did then. Damn it! I ran out of stamina. I gotta parry this guy more. That's the key. Or getting back into this mode. This mode's hella easy. Oh, not again. Oh, okay, that was an attempt at a parry, but I fucked it up. I'm not great at parries. Okay, that was a parry. That was great. That was an attempt as well, but I fucked it up. Oh, I'm trying. I'm really trying to get my parry game up, because that's how a true pro would be playing this, but... my timing's a little off. A ±0 curse, yeah. Yeah. No, I was surprised by that too. Because the whole gimmick of the game is the curse system. But I was kind of shocked to realize that most of the curses have a ±. Some of them are more plus than minus, and some of them are more minus than plus, though. Yeah, the health is going to be a problem. Although there's probably a health fountain just outside the boss room. Oh shit, wait, no. Fuck. That was an optional boss. The health fountain would be outside the floor boss room. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, for example, Genie, the final curse, the 5th one, if you go all the way up to 5, that is a big L if you get to that one, because that is that's the HP sap curse. You can't get around that one. That's all minus all the time. One of the best ones, we were just talking about this before. I call it the Ghost Rider curse because it makes your head on fire. It basically means you take 50% more damage, but you permanently have haste applied to your character, so you move really fast. But you also have a kill timer over your head. And if you reach 30 enemy kills with the 50% extra damage against you, the curse removes the 50% negative damage thing, but you get to keep the permanent haste. So it basically becomes a completely positive curse at that point. You just have to survive 30 enemy kills in a row without dying. Which is actually quite easy, because 50% more damage, just don't get hit. Passing through a door inflicts 50% less corruption. Oh, that's good. That's really good. So I'll be getting 15 corruption, not 30, per door. And another one. Wait. Did I just stack these? If I've got 2, does that mean I get 100% less corruption? So I don't get any corruption per door? Holy shit! That means I can go through the rest of this... That means I can go through the rest of this tomb without any curses. I can probably avoid the boss rooms completely with this. Oh my god. 75% less? But it's 50 plus 50. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. 50% less on top of 50% less. So the second one would be 25 is what you're saying. Maybe. Let's test it. Let's test it out. I'm crossing my fingers. This could be juicy. Attribute room. Alright, yeah, you're right. It's not 100%. I got too excited. If that was 100 though, holy shit. I would be immune to curses for the rest of the run. But I guess they thought of that already. They're not stupid. Hi. Come fight me over here. Nice. Oh shit. Traps. And round it up. Yeah. It's still pretty good, though. I'm going to be able to avoid curses much easier with that. I might not have to fight all those bosses, which is great. %20 base damage for maces. Nope, put that away. We don't need that. Impossible to go under 1 curse per door. Amazing. Amazing. Wait, what kind of room did I come in? Attribute? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. The next room's a boss, though, so I am going to give blood to buy this, just to force the curse. So I've got something to lose on the boss. Aren't I using a mace? No, I'm using a hammer. Mace goes in the main weapon slot, where I've got these little throwing axes. That's a primary weapon. So it's always 8. Curse of the Headless. Booyah! As long as you haven't killed 30 enemies, all damage taken is... Oh, wait, no, this is a bad thing. Fuck, wait, okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, I really like this curse because of the haste thing and the fact that you can get rid of the 50% damage, but... I have to beat this boss on 143 health with a curse that is giving me 50% more damage. Fuck. Yeah, no, the two-handed weapons count as hammer weapons. All the mace weapons appear in this slot. In the main one-handed slot. Maces aren't two-handed. Maces are like one-handed, like a sword. Fuck. This is a pretty cool start to a run, to be honest. Having this corruption double relic thing would have been cool. And this hammer was starting to look really good. With the 30% damage against bosses as well. And you're right, the curse is going to get immediately lifted. Fuck. That's if I win. If I win, I lose the curse I actually want to keep. But I'm most likely going to lose because I have no health and he's going to be doing 50% plus damage against me. This is probably the worst combo of what could have happened. And this is a hard boss to not get hit on. This guy takes a while to kill. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I'll do my best, but we'll see. Oh. Ah, fuck, I didn't realize it was a 2-hit combo. There goes that run. That run was looking so optimistic to me. I love the layout of the map. The map was laid out really well. Damn it. Nah, fuck bows. I have really bad luck with the bow runs. I guess I could try Skyhammer. 30+% damage in darkness. Lightning attacks. Stormlash, lightning attacks. You know what's ironic? They've coupled this this weapon loadout with a weapon that gives you plus 30% damage in darkness, but another weapon that provides its own illumination, so you're always in the light. How's that for a fuck you from the game? I guess this is the only real option. I do like that the whip and the Skyhammer are both lightning weapons. So if I can find some relics that adds to the lightning. Like there are relics that do things like plus 50% damage to lightning attacks and things like that. Uh-oh. Okay. So I can't go to both mini-bosses on the first room, but that's good. I can favor this side. And then I can go to both there, and I can go to both there. Awesome. That's a good layout. I don't mind that layout. I can either go triple gold. I can go attributes, weapon shop gold. Or attributes, weapon shop, attributes. Then question mark, then upgrade. Or upgrade. I can double upgrade from the start. Do I know what the name of the bosses in Thumper are called? No, I've never... I don't even know Thumper had bosses, to be honest. I've seen the gameplay in action, but I didn't realize it had bosses at the end of levels. Crackhead? That's amazing. Crackhead. I love it. I don't know. Shit. Attributes. Let's do it. You never go wrong with attributes, I guess. I don't know why I put so much thought into that. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just got 20 cursed by that thing. Oh my god. How could you start a run this way? How? I can't believe that one little minion just cursed me with 20 curse right off the bat. Jesus. Oh, I can get -4 on that bow. Nice. Yay. Unlucky. That's a lot of money. What's the deal with the marital status unknown thing anyway? Is that just a joke in the bio, or is there a reason that they're pointing out who's married and who's not in Thumper? I gotta remember not to light any torches. I gotta fight in the dark because I get a bonus 30% damage in the dark with this lightning hammer. Hello. Have blood. Oh, the wiki section. Marital status unknown. It is pretty funny, though. Okay. I'm gonna take a swing at seeing if I can find my baby in this weapon shop. And if not, I'm not gonna try anymore for the rest of the run. I've only got one weapon shop to find it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! I did not know I triggered that. Whoops. Are we done? Cool. What have you dropped? 2% base damage per 1,000 gold carried. I'm going to hang on to that, because I'm going to have a lot of gold soon. Okay. No Brotherhood of the Night Sword. Let's use my favor. Still none. Oh well. It was worth a try. Here comes a curse. I'm gonna go gold so I can get through, so I can go through this double upgrade. I like the idea of double upgrade. Aliases: Skull Monster, Omega, Omega Boss, Final Boss, Relatives Unknown, Affiliation, Other Bosses. Some braziers now burn with a dark flame and cannot be lit. See, that's a negligible curse. I like that one. That's one you can completely ignore. That's actually good for me, because my weapon is 30% damage in darkness, so I have a curse that forces me to be in darkness. That's great. Constitution? Yep, grab it. Why not? Whoa! That was close. Alright, had no fucking stamina to dodge. I need to manage my stamina better. We know better than this. Pistols. Fuck off. Who's using pistols? Not me. What's in here? Secrets? Hell yeah. 15% critical damage. Don't mind if I do. Oh, nope. Don't go in there. I want to see what's in here. That's all. Oh god, I just got corrupted again. I thought that hammer drop would actually hit him and stop him, but it missed. You little goose. You silly goose. Oh, treasure. Yikes. Holy shit. That was close. I'm really stoked to see what the secondary ability that this hammer gets. Holy shit, what was that? Random lightning just came from the sky. And hit that guy. I wasn't even aiming for him. Oh, lame. Taking a few too many hits here. Marital status unknown, date of birth unknown, place of birth unknown. Date of death level 9. Level 9? That's not a date. And a duplicate info box. That's hilarious. Plus 20% damage against uninjured enemies. I don't really understand that one. I don't understand the the bonus ability, 20% damage against uninjured enemies. Do they mean, like, enemies with full health? Which means as soon as an enemy's taken damage, I lose that damage bonus. Because I don't like that. Seems like a waste. Divine Pact. One of your relic slots is locked. Oh, they locked my relics. My relic slot. My relic slot. Can't say that sentence for some reason. It's like a tongue twister for me. I don't like that the harpies can fly over the spike traps and not get hurt. Yay, we're done. Do it again. That's not going to help against the boss either. The plus 20% against uninjured enemies. Because the second I touch the boss once, I lose that plus 20% damage bonus. And the rest of the boss fight, it's just a useless stat. Lame. Hope you enjoyed Crackhead Facts. Oh, there's more. Species unknown, gender unknown. Presumably male. Height unknown, weight unknown, eye color changing, multicolored, red, orange, and yellow. Well, it's a boss. Of course its eyes change colors. Explosive barrels of increased explosion radius. Cool. Who am I fighting? Oh, good. I like fighting you. I hope the lightning does extra. Shit. Whoa! I was right in the middle of that. Holy shit. Come on. Easy. Oh, fuck. I forgot she uses the whip right when she comes back. I got eager. That was dumb. You gonna change? Thought so. Oh no! Shit. Okay, good. I was slipping up a little bit at the end there. Solid fight. Pretty solid fight. Okay. Relic slot being locked. Relic slot being locked. Removed. Jesus, it's so hard to say relic slot locked. Locked relic slot. It's actually a tongue twister. No, give me health. Hell yeah. Increase weaken effect duration, but no. Give me corruption. Those items were terrible. Oh well. Let's go get some attributes. Okay. Fight's on. Damn it, the cobweb's caught on fire. It's illuminating the area. I was relying on that to keep it dark for me. So I get my weapon bonus. Ooh, secret. Hello. Any more? Hell yeah, there is. Over here, yes. Maybe we'll just light that and get out of the way. Or I blow myself up. Health, please. I'm finding a lot of items that are giving me health back. That's nice. The offerings to the gods are being really kind to me. Gold offerings remove 5 corruption. No. Sorry. Not interested. Good job. Didn't take me long at all. Give me all the attributes. Yes, blood. Blood. Give me attributes and curses. Cursed Kevin want more curse. Cursed Kevin gotten for punishment. Curses get Kevin hard. Lose as much gold as you take damage. That's not good. That is not good. Although health loss is reduced by 25%. We can't afford to lose all the money though. So that I need to... Oh no. I'm back to this boss with no health. What have I done? Oh shit. Nice. Okay, wait. Move. Oh, God. Again. Nice. Whoa. Solid so far. Oh no, as I said that, Why am I so good at jinxing myself? No. Get him. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you fucker. You're supposed to get staggered. Okay, he's starting to get a little tricky. He's starting to dodge a bit. Oh, I didn't see him jump. Whoops. I'm only about halfway, and he's already almost got me dead. Maybe this ain't happening. No, that's... I thought I could stagger him. Ah, ha ha. Shit. So they love bringing up the marital status thing for most of the characters in the wiki, it seems. Only affiliation is crackhead. Well, there's the lightning hammer that I just had again. But there's the bigger Stonebreaker hammer, but this time without any abilities. Why? I don't know. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let me back in the tomb. Too many of these runs are ending on floor 1, which is disgusting. Okay. You know what? I can go money, weapon room. If I find my sword in the weapon room, I'll pay for it with blood, get a curse, and then immediately fight a boss to get rid of it. If there's no sword in there, I'll dodge the boss and go to the attribute room. Sounds like a plan. Hurrah! Annihilated. Oh. That sucks. Just take it for now, I guess. There's no other benefits anyway. Why have I let that happen? Jesus. 2 enemies hit me in a row. I may have been out of stamina. Too much axe swinging. Hammer swinging. Heal 6% of gold offerings amount. Or lower corruption. Lower corruption. I won't be doing much gold offering, unfortunately. I am going to save everything. Blah, 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 blah. Oh! Who just cursed me? You? You. Don't curse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Oh my god. Just let that kid curse me twice in one fight. That's 40 curse. 40 corruption. Oh, I did not need that. Why don't you get me the things that I like? Why, game? Why don't you? Well, I guess I'm going to the boss room. Since I fucked up with all those corrupting. Kinda hoping I wouldn't have to. Yeah, trap chest is dumb. I could actually live with that if you want me to have it. Hi. Ow. Nope, not today, Junior. Yeah, I know you're gonna throw it. Just do it. There we go. Toit. Smexy and Toit. Gold offerings removed. No, I don't want that. I told you. Whispering Aegis. Ooh. Ooh. Am I going to use it, though? No, I'm not. Take the Divine Favor. How much till next curse? 56 of 120. That's okay. We can make it work. Oh my god. They just trapped me in here and cursed me 40 again. I think this run is fucked. I think I've completely fucked up this whole run. And that's a lot of health for one fight to lose as well. Man. Yeah, give me health, please. I'll take what I can get. Oh shit, it's almost 7 AM in the morning. I should probably go take a nap after this run. Oh shit. Where am I going? Where's the way out? There is none. What the hell? You heading off? That's cool. This is gonna be on my last dungeon run anyway. It's literally almost 7 in the morning. I've been playing this all night. Little crazy. Raging Temple. Jaguar statues now trigger fireballs. That's fine. The marital status of the laser sentry is also unknown. Thanks, man. I'm glad I know all that. Although now I kind of want to play Thumper even more than I did before. Die. 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 Let me just recharge. Nope, I said let me recharge. Why are you attacking me? I asked you nicely. Just never gonna see my favorite sword again. Maybe I've seen it too many times in one sitting. The game's just like, nah, bro. No more of that for you. Question mark room, sure. Was ist das? Hello? You think Thumper's harder than Hollow Knight and Gungeon? I think that probably depends on whether you're better at action games like this or whether you're better at rhythm games. Because I'm a beast at rhythm games. Like, I play Guitar Hero on Expert. And all that shit. Guitar and drums on Expert. So maybe I'd have a decent chance. Because I'm clearly not as good as at roguelikes like Gungeon as a lot of other people. A lot of people that have been in the chat with us are the kind of people that, like, when you hear them talk about this game, or, I mean, Gungeon and things like Hollow Knight, you can tell they're, like, pros at it, way better than I am. So this genre here might not particularly be my forte. God damn it. Guitar Hero is a rhythm game. What are you talking about? It's like one of the most well-known rhythm games in the world. Holy shit. A music game that looks like a... Now you're just... Wait a minute. Now you're just nitpicking. It is 100% a rhythm game. Any game where you have to, like, make music by pressing buttons to... to any kind of on-screen instructions is a rhythm game. Like that, like the DDR stuff. Alright, cool. Probably shouldn't have been fighting in the dark. I'm losing a lot of health. 'Do it. 20% crit damage is pretty good. I can accept 20% crit damage in my life. Boss time. Torch of Sorrow. Okay, it's the non-fire torch again. That seems to crop up a lot. You again! Yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I didn't even last 5 seconds in that fight. But, like, I'm getting, like, dizzy from tiredness. I think I've overdone it for one day. I just really wanted to make some progress out of this session because, like, I haven't really gotten anywhere. I started out trying to beat that one tomb. I still haven't. Those are my least favorite kind of streams, where you actually make zero progress in the game. It fucking kills me. Especially when you sit here for 6 hours. No, but following the instructions is done to the rhythm. That's the thing. The instructions are designed to the rhythm. Like, one thing people don't understand about high-level Guitar Hero play is that it's not all about the dots on the screen. Because I've had people watch me play Guitar Hero, and if they don't really them personally know how to play it very well, they're confused as to how, like, I'm able to see all those dots so well, because it's all going like shh, and you're like doing all this stuff on the guitar. But it's not about, like, it's only 50% seeing the dots. Like, I'm kind of like, you're kind of staring at the screen with your peripheries, and you're seeing the pattern of the dots come down. But my actual timing of how and when I hit the dots is actually based more on the music. if you get what I mean. Especially since you already know the song. And you know the tempo, you know the timing, you know the BPM. So as I'm looking at the dots coming down, I'm actually looking ahead up the lane, and I'm kind of picking up on the pattern of what order they're coming down. But I'm not watching the bit at the bottom for the timing of when to actually hit it. Like, my timing is mostly periphery based and based on the rhythm. Yeah, I think you're splitting hairs a bit, Tanky, with the definition of rhythm games. Because if you define rhythm games that way, then the amount of actually games that count as rhythm games in the world would be very, very low. The number of games where the gameplay mechanic is based on some sense of rhythm without any on-screen instruction of what you're supposed to be doing to the rhythm is like... I can't think of any off the top of my head. I think I understand what Tanky's trying to say. I just think it's like being too pedantic by half. Because there are plenty of games where there are mechanics where there's a rhythm to how you're supposed to do things. It's not based on something telling you exactly when to do something. You have to understand, like timing. You could almost say that any action game that has very specific timing for certain actions, especially things like parrying, that's a sense of rhythm. There's a rhythm to that. Rhythm Heaven Fever. See, I played the rhythm games. Rhythm Heaven. I've got the Rhythm Heaven games on Wii. I've got them on DS. It's the same thing. Because just like with how I was telling you how I play Guitar Hero on Expert, where most of my timing comes from the rhythm, not from watching when the dot hits the bottom. Rhythm Heaven's the same deal. Like, for example, in Rhythm Heaven, there's a level where you're looking at someone's watch, and the hand on the watch is ticking to the beat of the music, and every time it ticks to the next number, the monkey hanging on the end of the watch like high fives the monkey standing on the number. So it's like monkeys high fiving as the watch goes around, and you have to time the button press for every high five as the clock moves. You're still getting visual input as to what you're supposed to be doing when. Like, you know, the only way to play it well is to have good rhythm, because you have to be going like tick, tick, tick along with the clock. But you're still watching something on screen move with the rhythm. You know what I mean? Like, there's still a visual instruction involved. And that's pretty much the whole of the Rhythm Heaven games. There's always a visual and an audio component. It's just the visual only get you halfway. You can see what you're supposed to do, but the only way to do it really well is to understand the rhythm of what you're supposed to do and use that to help you keep time with it. But yeah, I played a lot of rhythm games. And the Rhythm Heaven series is hella fun. Especially the DS one. I used to love playing on the bus on the way to uni. Ooh, my headphones on. Okay. I think 7 in the morning is late enough to stream Curse the Dead Gods. That's why Rhythm is Thumper is a rhythm violence game, breaking and changing the rhythm yourself. Yeah, but yeah, it's still like Thump is still a rhythm game in the sense that you're still hurtling along a track, and you're still watching for the turns and stuff and timing it with the sound of the music with the turns. It's just really volatile and fast paced. Rhythm violence horror game, yeah. I didn't know what they meant by the horror game thing until I actually saw it in action. And how, like, bizarrely, like, cosmic horror creepy it is in its presentation. You have to kind of see it to understand that idea, I think. Good God, I'm fluffy. Is it too early now to... I don't know if I should go to bed. It's fucking 7 a.m., but the sun's up. I do have to go to the shops. I don't know. Maybe I can walk to the shops down the beach at 7 a.m. and have like a coffee at the cafe. Have a nice big breakfast. The only reason the horror tag is there is that Crackhead exists. I mean, the whole vibe of it is a bit of a, like, unsettling under your skin kind of creepiness. Sci-fi creepiness. I get why the horror tag's on it. Yeah, good night, Genie. We'll have to try and spot you online again at some point. Show up for a stream. I've just been on stream too much lately recently. Have you seen the guy? Yeah, I think I've seen the pictures of some weird freaky shit. I think I know what you mean. Hang on. Let me just exit this game. I can't remember how to exit the game. Yeah, there we go. Leave the temple. Leave the temple. Oh no, it's showing me crackheads. Wait, let me take out the A. God damn it. That dude? I've seen him in pictures. I assume that's who you're talking about. Crackhead. Crackhead. It reminds me of Beetlejuice for some reason. Remember in Beetlejuice when Beetlejuice turns into like a weird snake thing? That's what Crackhead reminds me of. Here's a nice big picture. That's one of the reasons I'm not looking forward to the Beetlejuice remake that much. I don't know how... There's something about the era that movie was made in and the level of the effects they had at the time that made the movie creepier. I don't know how a new Beetlejuice can have the same level of family-friendly creepiness. It's so much worse in game. Well, because in game it would be in motion. Everything's worse in motion. Like when I look at a spider, it's scary because I'm arachnophobic, but it's much worse when the spider moves. Once you see it start walking, I can feel my skin crawl. Oh, look at this crackhead. Well, that's a crackhead. Oh, there we go. I spelt it correctly, finally. Now it's all coming up properly. Cracker. Why is the player character of Thumper a silver space beetle spaceship thing? Imagine the close-up of a spider's mouth being inches away from your eyeball. No, I'm not going to imagine that. Hell no, I'm not going to imagine that. What the fuck? I'm arachnophobic. I ain't imagining that for a second. Fuck that. Crackhead. The Cuphead version of Crackhead. Ooh, I should play Cuphead someday. That's something I haven't played yet. You think Cuphead would make a good streaming game? I think it would. A lot of games that fall into the either really difficult 2D platformer, really difficult Metroidvania, or really difficult roguelike seem to all be pretty popular streaming games. 50% of the images are photoshopped. Yeah, people are having fun with it. Like, I still have Hollow Knight to finish. I've got to play Hades next. I'm still finishing Curse of the Dead Gods, and I've got Cuphead in the future. I've got quite a lot of games like this to get through. I just don't necessarily want to start a game like Hades or Cuphead if I haven't finished what I'm doing with Hollow Knight yet. I've got a lot to do in Hollow Knight still. Yeah, Hades. That's on the list. Yeah, for sure. Of course I'm going to play Hades and try to finish it. I don't know what level of finish I mean yet, because I don't really know what the game's like and what the achievements are like. Because obviously there's different levels of finish. Like, I'm not going to try and 100% all the achievements if it's got dumb achievements like what Hollow Knight's got. Like, you know, Hollow Knight has an achievement for playing the game again and beating it without dying once. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, that's bullshit. That's not a fun achievement. I don't like achievements that make me play the game again, but just don't do this. You know, it's like, dude, I'm here to play the game. Once the game's finished, I want to move on. I don't want to start the game again from the beginning and now try to do it a different way, but the whole game's the same otherwise. That's no fun. That'll get boring to me very quickly, especially with how long Hollow Knight can be, depending on where your skill's at. Need to beat the game like 20 times or something. Yeah, but why? Hades doesn't really end. Yeah, but what is the end goal of Hades though? Like, is there a point where you beat like the end boss and you get an actual story ending cutscene and credits, even though you get sent back to the start can keep playing it? Because that's generally my first port of call. Like with most games like this, is like, all right, I'm at least gonna beat the story. You know, whatever the end boss is and the final cutscene, go for that. And then if there's more to do that unlocks more stuff to see and experience, and visit, explore, more characters, more bosses, I will still keep playing it. Oh, so the main story only ends after you beat the final boss 10 times. Yeah, but the thing with Hades, and I know this from people talking about it and the reviews and stuff, is I know that it's very story driven. Like, it had a lot of characters and character dialogue scenes and cutscenes and things like that. So even though you're beating the game, you're having to beat the final boss 10 times, you're still getting to experience new things during that process. When you die and go back, there's more conversations you can have with characters and stuff like that. That's fine. You know? Yeah, see, based on that, I'm fine with the whole beat the story over and over and over again. Because, I mean, the story is technically still going while you're beating the final boss over and over again. There's still more to experience. I don't like when there's not more to experience and you just have to do the same stuff again. Like in Hollow Knight's case, you would actually finish the game and start a new game from scratch and just play it again. And at that point, you're not experiencing new stuff. You're literally experiencing the same stuff from the beginning again, fresh. But just trying to beat it under a certain amount of time or trying to beat it without dying and stuff like that's. I hate that. I hate that stuff. I do like. I like roguelikes, and it sounds like Hades does this quite a bit. Even if it does recycle a lot at a certain point. Like, I can see that happening, but as long as there's still new stuff unlocking and like new story beats to see and hear from and a ending cutscene to still chase, that's still the game to me. I'm still willing to pursue that. I'm just not starting the game over again from the start, like fresh, just for like an achievement. I'm done doing that. That's my old achievement hunting days when I used to accept that pain obsessively. I've accepted now that it's just not fun enough to pursue some things like that. You didn't run out of dialogue until you pretty much got the platinum. So it seems like they've balanced it well to accommodate the way the game's structured. So that doesn't worry me. It sounds like it's got plenty for me to chase. I'll be happy to do that. Hmm. Yeah, I think you've said that before, Tanky, and I think a few other people have said the same thing. That the trophies and achievements for some of those replay the game stuff like Steel Soul aren't really that bad. At that point, I guess if your skill. Oh, I don't actually know if it's an achievement or a trophy, personally. I just know that it's a mode that unlocks that you can play the game like. I can actually check. Hang on. I do have my Xbox thing open. Seankichu. View profile. Come on. Where's Hollow Knight? There he is. See, 112% game completion and finish the game. That's the main thing I'm going to go for in Hollow Knight. A lot of secret achievements. Ah, here it is, Genie. Achieve 100% game completion and finish the game in Steel Soul mode. So you don't have to go 112% completion, but they do expect 100. And Steel Soul. There's just beat it in Steel Soul. There's beat it in Steel Soul with 100. Achieve 100% game completion in under 20 hours. Achieve 100% game completion and finish the game. I'll definitely get that. Complete it in under 5. Complete it in under 10. See, there's a lot here that I'm just going to not give a shit about. You know what I mean? I don't. There's a chance that maybe the PlayStation trophies don't have it, but I think achievements and trophies across Xbox and PlayStation usually identical. It might be the case that you played it before the patch update, Genie, because I know that there were less achievements here back when it was just Hollow Knight. When it changed into Void Heart Edition, it added like a whole bunch of achievements. So I have a feeling that if you never saw it there before, maybe the PlayStation version has added those trophies now. Since you played it. Oh, but man, like, I'm enjoying Hollow Knight while it's lasted, but I wouldn't enjoy doing all that again from the start. You know what I mean? It's different in a roguelike like Hades or Curse the Dead Gods because it's procedural and it's quick. But in a constructed world like Hollow Knight, where all the fun is in exploring the map for the first time and unlocking and finding out its secrets, once I've beaten it 112%, like, I don't want to go back and just do it again for one achievement. Like, fuck that. On PlayStation, there aren't any of the speedrun achievements or percentage for Steel Soul. Why? That's weird. Hang on, let me confirm that myself as well. Because I've never... This will be the first time I've ever seen any game have different achievements between PlayStation and Xbox. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Looks like it might be true. Unless it's... Unless they split Void Heart Edition. Wait, hang on, let me check this. Void Heart. Hidat. Estimated trophy difficulty 10 out of 10. Uh, mm, not seeing. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's the normal achievement. This is crazy, man. Oh, the only version on PlayStation's Void Heart? Yeah, this is officially the first game I've ever seen that has different that is got different achievements and trophies between Xbox and PlayStation. That is almost unheard of. Because usually, like the company that makes the game, they make the achievements like once, and then they put that on both consoles. You know what I mean? Like they don't make trophies and then start again and then make achievements separately. Like it's one job, and then it means the same thing on both machines. NK Nightmare King Grim. I never actually beat Grim because I tried to fight him a couple of times as the regular version of Grim, not the Nightmare King version. But I ended up not actually going back and beating him before I went and got the first ending. And the first ending is where I took my vacation from Hollow Knight before I go back. So that's one of the things I still have to do when I get back is beat regular Grim, and then eventually also get to beat Nightmare Grim. I do know one of you. I don't know if it was. I don't think it was you, Tanky. I think it might have been somebody else in my chat. Because there were a lot of people in my chat when I was playing Hollow Knight. Like, that was a popular game. Like, at one point, I think there were like fucking 18 people chatting in that chat room. Um, at one point, someone was saying that the thing with the Grim fight is that it's really. It's one of the more mechanical fights. Like, if you understand the patterns of the boss, um, it can be a lot easier than you realize when you're still struggling and learning it. Because you're just basically going mechanically through the motions with all the different attacks and the patterns. It's too fast for you. Yeah, I see. I know what you mean. Because I haven't even fought the Nightmare King version. I've only fought the regular version, and he was still kicking my ass. I hadn't wrapped my brain around catching all these different moves in time to properly deal with them. That was you, Tanky? Okay. Because I remember someone talking about that. And there were quite a few people in the chat that were like you, that were like Hollow Knight pros. And had a lot of stuff to say about it. Like, I remember I was having so much trouble with Grim when I first started trying to fight him that, you know the spikes that come out of the ground? That all you have to do is stand in one of the in-between bits and just let them go up next to you? I was getting hit by every single one of those. Like, I couldn't for the life of me acknowledge that the spikes are about to come out of the ground. You know when you first see them pop up? You first see them appear before they come up? For some reason, my brain wasn't catching on that they were appearing, noticing them, going, okay, here come the spikes, and having the time to stand in the right spot before they come out of the ground. Like, I just never was getting in the right spot in time. Tanky's a From Software sexual. I have never heard the term From Software sexual, but I love it. I don't think I can call myself that then, because here's the thing. I'm a From Software fan. Like, I'm a definite Dark Souls enjoyer, but I am not one of the people that plays the game into the ground. if you know what I mean. Like, every Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, like every one of those fucking games, Sekiro, I am perfectly happy with fighting, with basically battling my way through that game once. When I beat that final boss, I know the thing you're supposed to do if you're a From Software sexual at that point is to go New Game Plus and go do it again and unlock more stuff. But that's where I call it. I'm a one-timer. Once I've beaten the final boss and credits roll, I'm out of there. It's called a masochist. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to when I get to that part of Hollow Knight. We'll see. We'll see how I go with that. But yeah. I've never been a New Game Pluser with the Dark Souls stuff. And I know that's a huge part of it if you're like a From Software sexual type. It's fucking sadist. No, I agree with Tanky on that one. I think that's called masochist. I think a sadist is interested in pain for others. If Tanky was trying to force me to do the stuff that he's saying there, then that would make him a sadist. In fact, he probably is both, to be honest. Because he's a masochist for going through it himself. And the fact that he wants to encourage me to do it, and he'd probably sit on stream and and watch it happen while playing with his nipples. That's the sadist part. Yeah, Jinx. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Chuck it in. It's easy to link videos while I'm on the PC. If I'm PC streaming, it's easy to click on and open them. It's a bit of a pain if I'm on Xbox, because the link is only in the chat on my laptop, so I can't bring it up on the Xbox screen. But that's kind of like what makes those games popular to stream in the first place. Like Hollow Knight, Enter the Gungeon. Literally, Hollow Knight and Enter the Gungeon were the two games that I probably had the most people on my stream. And I think that's because all fans of those kind of games are a one part masochist, one part sadist for it. You know what I mean? Like when I had 20-something people in my Enter the Gungeon stream, it's because they all wanted to watch me suffer. And then get some, a little bit of living vicariously through watching me get my first win as well. Let me just close this stuff. Oh my god, look at the dog. Whoop. I recognize this guy's face. I think I've seen clips of his before come up on my recommenders or something. Let's just switch it around. It's easier to do it this way. What the fuck is that on the right?
Man, what's going on, bro?
What's up?
Oh, you're playing Elden Ring? I gotta watch you play this shit, bro.
Is that
This
Tanky?
game is crazy.
Bro, I can't wait to see you fucking get your ass kicked in
Tanky,
this
that's
game,
you.
bro. This game is for real, man. Man, this game is so fucking sick, bro. I can't wait to see...
I see where this is going already.
Double up or something.
Oh, hell no, bro. What the fuck are you... Oh. Bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Yo, you good, bro?
The Stranger Things soundtrack kicks in.
Bro, what is wrong with you?
Bro, this is not how you play the game. You're using fucking ashes of war, stuff it into fucking Ginyu Force and shit. Oh, bro.
I mean, they told me I could use this stuff. I'm not supposed to use this? Bro, I thought you were a real man. I can go get some tampons to go along with your bleed damage, you fucking pussy. I'm confused. Like, what? How am I supposed to play the game? Like, what?
All right, since I'm your friend, I'm gonna help you out and show you how a real man plays this game.
This is everyone in my Enter the
Alright,
Gungeon
bro,
chat.
I'm gonna help you out so you
while
can
I was playing
actually
that game.
play like a real man. Let me see that controller real quick. Thanks, bro. I'm just gonna take off some of the stuff that you got equipped. Alright, you should be good now. And can you put your arm out real quick?
Okay.
Thanks.
Ah, what the fuck?
Yep. Now you're just gonna put this on, you should be good.
Man, what the fuck is this? Yeah, isn't
He's
this
taking
fun?
the set.
Yeah,
He's
it's a
taking
lot
the
more fun, is it now?
Oh, man.
He's taking the
I don't
severance
like
of his
this.
arm really well.
Yeah, now you can actually have a real challenge, you know? Because life isn't hard enough already, you know? Why not add another fucking challenge, right?
Bro, this supposed to be a video game. This shit feel like a fucking Amazon factory job now. What the fuck is this?
Amazon
Yeah,
factory
isn't it
job.
fun not using any of the fun mechanics in the game?
Bro, I'm not having fun, nigga. I was having fun before.
Bro, why are you acting like you ain't got 60 hours to fight one fucking boss, bro? Just quit your fucking job. Be fucking homeless.
I don't wanna do this.
Ain't it
This is escalating so much.
Playing like a real man. Ain't it fun to not play like a bitch? Ain't it fun to play like a real
It's a Paramore
nigga?
song
Ain't it fun
on
to
right
not
now.
Play like a bitch. Ain't it fun to play like a real nigga? Ain't it fun?
Oh, Paramore song parody. You heard the man. Follow his advice. You mean what? You want me to cut off my arm on stream? Is that what you're asking me? I probably would get views if I did it though. I mean, if it ain't the truth though, I swear, like when I was playing Enter the Gungeon, there were people that were like, "No, you shouldn't do it this way. You shouldn't go this way. You shouldn't use this stuff." But then there's also people saying the opposite. Like, you should do all this other stuff. Like, oh wait, it was you should go down to the basement, floor 0 first, and then work your way up from there to have the best chance of getting like RNG for weapons. And I was just like, I don't want to go through every floor every time. I'm tired. I'm tired of Enter the Gungeon. I'm bleeding, man. I'm bleeding internally. Go cut off both your arms and one foot and play with the single foot. You know, I've actually done that. Back when I was achievement hunting on the Xbox 360, there was a rhythm game. There was a rhythm game that I was trying to achievement haul my way through. It was almost like a game where you drop blocks and you have to match up like colors, like a match 3 type thing. But it was also like a DJ rhythm game. I can't remember exactly how the mechanics worked. It's a little complicated. But there was like an achievement in that. I think it was like a co-op thing where both players had to do something at a certain level of skill. And I literally like used my foot to press buttons on the 2-player controller while playing one player with my hands. And it worked. I eventually pulled it off. Don't recommend it. Don't recommend doing it that way. Now, what game was that? Fuck. Now I'm curious. Hang on. Let me just type into Google Xbox 360 rhythm puzzle. I'll know it when I see it. Wait, let me go images. That might make it easier. Fuck, it was so indie too. You're not ready to go to the mental ward, you're not playing it correctly. Hey, I've done some pretty impressive things in my time. I got that Mile High achievement in Call of Duty, the one where you have to be on veteran difficulty and complete that plane level. That was hard. I've got all the achievements in The Witness, which if you know what the final secret achievement is, you'll know that that is a hell of an achievement. It's not coming up. Hmm. Um. Trackmania 2. Fuck Trackmania 2. After hearing all y'all play talk about Trackmania, I ain't gonna play Trackmania. Oh, Boom Boom Rocket. I've got that. Boom Boom Rocket was awesome. That was like a fireworks rhythm game. Okay, that's not. No. Xbox 60 rhythm game DJ? Patapon. I love Patapon. The one I'm talking about is not Patapon because that's on PSP. This was definitely an Xbox 360, Xbox Live Arcade game. It's not important. I'm just really want to remember what it was called. Beat something? Maybe Beat. Beat music DJ. Fucking DJ Hero. I don't want DJ Hero. Here we go. Maybe 6 Beth rhythm games. Rock Band, Rocksmith, Guitar Hero, Beatles, Guitar. It's all Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Fuck off. You're not helping, Google. No, it's not. It's not a Japanese name either. Yeah, I saw Thumper. um. Ooh, you know how I might be able to find it? What if I go backwards through my achievement list? I can guarantee neither of you have either heard of or played this game. It's a little niche. It was one of those niche Xbox Live Arcade things. I might have to scroll for a while. Hang on. Can I? Okay. Games. So, what was that? Ruiner. I thought I saw Thumper for a second. Are we in 360 area yet? Nope. Nope. I'm starting to see some 360 games though. Okay, we're probably getting close. There's Peggle. You probably did see Bladestorm. I have played a lot of games. This shit gonna go deep. I like a Megaforce games. Do I? What's in a Megaforce game? I can't remember. I've played too many games. I'm running out of memory in my brain. Oh, like Dynasty Warriors and stuff. Yeah, I like them just fine. I haven't played enough of them though, because the majority of the games I played in that series, or those kinds of games, I played back in the PlayStation 2 original Xbox era. Like I played Dynasty Warriors 1, 2, and then I played one of the spin-offs a little later. But then I kind of fell off and didn't really play much after that. But I do enjoy them. It's crazy how they have versions of those games for like other franchises now. Like I saw there was a Gundam one. And there was a Legend of Zelda one on the Nintendo. Jesus Christ. Hey, you see this Dark Sector game? That game was banned in Australia back in those days. I had to import that illegally from New Zealand. Because back at this particular time in history, we didn't have an R rating for games in Australia. So I had to import games that were R rated from New Zealand or the UK. Because they're both PAL territories. PAL format. I love this game, Ashura's Wrath. That was the most anime of all anime games I've ever played. Fist of the North Star had one. That's fun. That's hilarious. I didn't know Dragon Quest had ones either. I must have missed those in the media. Hey, look, I played Sonic All-Stars Racing. I saw Lollipop Chainsaw's getting a remake soon, but with different music because of the licensing issues, which is lame. Beat and Groovy? What the fuck was that? Was this it? Was it Beat and Groovy? I could have sworn the name was more elaborate than that. Beat and Groovy. No, it wasn't this. This looks like it's just a cheap Japanese rhythm game knockoff. They should totally remaster Ashura's Wrath. That game was underrated but legendary. Don't you dare tell me you put me back at the top of the list. Okay, wait. No? You did? Fuck. Okay, note to self. Don't click on any games anymore because it resets the list back to the top. It won't be at the end, because if we get to the end, we'll be at the start of the Xbox 360 era, which will be games like Tony Hawk's Wasteland, Oblivion, and that Western game, Gun. I think it was just called Gun. Oh, wait, here we go. It stopped scrolling. Wait, I was past here before. Naruto. Orcs Must Die. The Transformers games. 99 Nights. I can't remember if I played 99 Nights. That was like right at the start of the 360 era too, wasn't it? And I remember that kind of looking like a little bit like a Omega Force game, because there were like lots of enemies on screen. All the games. That's it. Go Break Steady. Found it. I played it between Red Dead Redemption and Spider-Man Dimensions. And LA Noire. Anyone ever heard of Go Break Steady? I told you I play a lot of rhythm games. Lost Planet 2 and Blade Storm. I gotta say, Lost Planet 1 was cool in that kind of like Hideo Kojima style, very anime influenced Japanese action game. Lost Planet 2 I did not like, because I think that betrayed the concept from the first game. It turned into a mission by mission, barely any story, multiplayer focused game. I don't understand why they did that with Lost Planet 2. And then Lost Planet 3 was amazing. I love Lost Planet 3. Because that turned into like more of a Western story-driven action horror game. You liked it because of the mission structure? I didn't like how they took it away from all the story stuff and all the immersion stuff, and they made it too video gamey. It was all just pick mission from the mission structure thing, friends jump in lobby, go do thing, back to menu. It wasn't like the cool story-driven game the first one was. And then number 3 was even better to me. So 3 is my favorite, then 1, then 2. Go-Go Breaksteady is your favorite game for the PlayStation Box U Genesis? What? Wait. So it was like a DJ breakdancing rhythm puzzle game. I don't think this does it justice. Let me bring up a video. Here's a trailer. Yeah! You have to do these like rhythm game bits where you press the buttons to the music, and then you do these parts where you have to like match 3 around this circle and create combos. I'm having flashbacks to this music right now. Hey, what? Granny? I love the animation of the characters dancing in the middle. It's adorable. Oh shit, wait. That... Damn it. I think it's copyright. I think the music in this game is copyright. I probably shouldn't have played that for so long. Anyway. What's my gamer tag? Oh, it's the same as my Twitch. Seankichu. I'm Seankichu on everything. Makes it very easy. I'm Seankichu on Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. You can literally find me anywhere with that name. That's the great thing about my my gamer tag is nobody else in the entire world has the name Seankichu. I've never once had to put like numbers or letters at the end. Orbital Strike and Bound. Yeah, see, that's just the Xbox 360 through Xbox One era as well. It doesn't count all the games I played back on the original Xbox because that's before gamer profiles and achievements existed. So the original Xbox machine, just like the PS2, didn't have that stuff. And that doesn't count all the games I play on PlayStation and on the Nintendo Wii and Wii U stuff. It doesn't count all the games I play on PC and Steam. But if you just look at Xbox, it's like pretty ridiculous. I played too many games in my life, and I'm still going. I'm actually like playing games even more and even faster now that I'm streaming. Which is a funny twist to that. Something about having a streaming schedule that makes it easier to get more gaming in and spend more time gaming. See, look, this is right back at the beginning. Call of Duty 2, Splinter Cell Double Agent, Lego Star Wars. I didn't actually play FIFA World Cup. I was just achievement whoring that game. There's going to be a lot of games back in these days where I just play them to get the achievements, like Cars. Disney Pixar's Cars. Condemned was so good. I want to show you my favorite achievement haul game that I'm really proud is on my game list. You weren't alive back during PS1 and 2? I was. I was alive back, my dad had a Commodore computer, and I remember him playing Battle Chess and Maniac Mansion on it. I had a Super Nintendo and a Sega Mega Drive. Those are the days, man. When I had my Super Nintendo and my Sega Master System and my Sega Mega Drive. Playing like the original Sonic games. I had the Demolition Man game for my Sega Genesis. There's the first Lost Planet. And then actually just Lost, the TV show game, right next to Lost Planet. What are the odds of that? That I would have played the Lost TV show game and Lost Planet right next to each other. Oh, Avatar The Last Airbender. The Burning Earth. That was one of the most notorious achievement hall games there is. That game, you could get the full 1,000 gamer score, all 5 achievements, in like 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I did play Enchanted Arms. That's probably a pretty good example of like how I used to play a lot more obscure JRPGs back in the day. Like Enchanted Arms and Lost Odyssey were probably the most iconic Xbox JRPGs that I played. Yeah, basically like when you start up the game Avatar, in the very first room of the game, you go stand in the corner and you just mash one attack button while the enemies run into you. And you after you get like a 25 or 50 hit combo just from doing that, you get all 5 achievements like immediately, and then you can take the game back to the store. Look, Cars made a national. Surf's up. Viking was a very underrated game. I did get the DLC achievements for. I loved Lost Odyssey. I was really enjoying that game while it lasted. It had been a while since I played anything like a Final Fantasy back in those days. So when Lost Odyssey came along and it was actually made by one of the original developers of Final Fantasy with his own company that he started up, like that hit good. That hit the spot. That came at the most perfect time to get me back into RPGs. The super boss in the DLC dungeon was too hard for you? I can't even remember that. Oh, you want to know another one? This is an impressive one. I don't know if you've spotted it yet on my list, but Star Ocean. I can't remember which one it was. Last Hope. Yeah, 2 Human was the closest we can get to a Diablo game in those days on a console. It was very Diablo-y. Yes, Star Ocean: The Last Hope. The bonus dungeon at the end of Star Ocean was a motherfucker. I started that dungeon at some point in the middle of the night, and I think I completed it at some point at like 8 a.m. in the morning. Because that dungeon, you can't die in it. It's like really long, like multiple floors long. And if you die, you go right back to the start because there's no saves. And when you get to the final boss of that dungeon, it's a boss that can basically almost party wipe your entire party in like one move. And the fight goes on for ages. Like, I swear at least an hour and a half of the time it took me to beat that bonus dungeon was spent just fighting that final boss. Not over and over again, because you can't lose. Otherwise, you go back to the start of the dungeon. I got to that boss, and I could not afford to lose. Like, there was so much on the line. Like, so much time invested. So, like, that fight went on for ages. Like, you really have to chip his health down for a long time. And you know how stressful it is to chip down a boss's health that takes like an hour to kill, who can party wipe you in one attack? Like, that might be one of the most stressful gaming things I've ever done. Like, literally, he used this mega attack that would kill 2 of my party members and leave 1 alive with, like, 2 HP. And then that guy would have to, like, resurrect the other 2 and heal himself, like, as fast as possible. Right in time for him to use another party wipe attack. And whatever hits I can get in between that is, like... Oh, I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. There's Lost Odyssey. I'm looking for the game, though. There it is. There it is. My pride and joy of my achievements list. My Horse and Me Too. I played a Barbie game for achievements. It's literally a game where you raise a horse and brush it with Wait, wait, I gotta go into it. Hang on. Groom your horse 15 times. That was one of my favorite achievements of all time. I literally sat there with a brush. I literally sat there with a brush and brushed my fucking horse's mane 15 times to unlock that achievement. And I couldn't stop laughing at how cheap it was. Oh, God. Wait, there's more. National competitions. Send 16 fowls in a fowl herding game. Get a perfect score in a training event. Master of dressage. There were dressage events where you had to train your horse to, like, dance around cones and stuff. This is literally a game made for little girls. And I played the whole thing for all the achievements. I became the master of cross country, the master of jumping. I finished the game on professional difficulty. Professional difficulty. Oh, there's a point where you switch to PS3. Yeah, like once I started achievement hunting, I pretty much never switched. I'm still a PlayStation player, but like when it comes to like multi-platform games, I always play them on Xbox just to make sure that I'm gathering all the achievements in one place. My PlayStation basically became my I've probably mentioned this before. My PlayStation kind of became my first party console. Like I only pretty much used my PlayStation to play like the PlayStation Sony first party games that only they had. You know, like Uncharted and Last of Us and all that kind of stuff. And Ratchet and Clank. Oh, it was your stopgap for JRPGs. So like PlayStation is my stopgap for Sony exclusives mainly. Like I love the Sony exclusives. They've got a lot of great exclusives. So I would never not own a PlayStation because I want to play all the games that the PlayStation makes that you can't get anywhere else. But like I tried to play everything else that I could on the Xbox. If it had a choice of either console, I would always go Xbox just because I didn't like spreading my achievements thin between two things, like achievements and trophies. I wanted to focus just on achievements. And the reason I chose to focus on achievements over trophies is because trophies didn't exist. PlayStation did that later. 360 came out with the achievement system as kind of like their big experiment, I guess you could call it. But PlayStation only like patched their console like a year later to add trophies to like keep up with the 360's achievement system because everyone ended up loving it so much that PlayStation was like, yeah, we better do that too. But by then it was too late. I'd already played a whole bunch of PlayStation games that I then couldn't get trophies on because I'd already finished them before they even had trophies existed. So I was like, well, too late now. I'm already deep into achievement hunting. Ratchet and Clank was your first console game? Interesting. I can't really say what my first console game was because that goes back to like old school Segas and Nintendos, like Super Nintendo type stuff, so I can't even remember. I would have been too young. It may have been a Mario or a Sonic game. I'm missing. I know a couple that I'm missing. I'm missing that Blue Dragon game, but that they had the artist from Dragon Ball Z do the art design for. It's called Blue Dragon, right? Yeah. Spectral Force 3 doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I know that. Wait. Oh, it's this type of game. Like the Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre. Or Disgaea type stuff. I gotta be honest, I didn't even know they had an RPG like this on the 360. I must never have seen it on the store shelf. Your first console game would have been one of the 5 games in the Miss Pac-Man mini console. Oh, they're the creators of Neptunia. Yeah, like, I don't think I ever... Like, I even worked at a video game store here in Australia. I worked in at EB Games. And I don't think I ever even saw a game like this for the 360 in this country. What does the box art look like? Yeah, I've never even seen this box before in real life. And I worked at a game shop, so maybe this wasn't common in Australia, this franchise. Yeah, I'm guess. Like, see the T for teen on the box? It might be a little bit small on the stream. That's I think that's the American rating. I'm not seeing any box arts here where it's got the European age ratings on it, which is what we would have had. First game you ever played was Castaway in Flash in the web browser. What else did I miss RPG-wise back in the 360 era? I know there were a few. There was never, like, obviously I played a lot of games, but clearly there's never enough time to play all of them. Only released in the US? Yeah, that'd explain it then. Oh, there's games even in the PS2 and original Xbox era that I really wish I didn't miss. Like Shadow Hearts. I always wanted to play this. Do you know this? Oh, fuck. I completely just cocked this up. I don't know how big I can make this picture. That's really tiny. I'm so sorry. There's an era, there's a period of time during the PS2 and original Xbox console era where there was a bunch of really interesting RPGs like this, like action RPGs that I always planned to get around to, but I never managed it. Oh, look, there's a bigger pic. Oh god, no, it's not. Well, it's bigger there. I used to see that on the store shelf all the time and just wished I'd gotten around to playing it. Oh, look. There was a sequel. There were 3 of them. Holy shit. When you say Castaway, was it a Flash game based on the movie with Tom Hanks, or was it unrelated? Okay, well, Shadow Hearts was made by Midway, the first 2, and then it looks like the 3rd game was in a different company entirely, Xseed. But yeah, I always heard good things about those. There's a doggo. There's a doggo in Shadow Hearts. Oh, X-Blades. I'm pretty sure I did. That sounds very familiar. Oh my god, it's shoes. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? I played a demo of this. I didn't actually get around to playing the full game. I remember playing like a little bit of it. I think it was a demo. Maybe I played the sequel? Oh, I don't think so. I have a feeling I played like the demo of the first one. Wow, this game is really had no shame. You can really tell what they were going for with this one. Oh my god, the ass. Holy shit. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, hang on. Okay, this right here, that was the box art that I remember in my country. This, however, holy shit. Now that's an ass. Also a pair of boots. Can I... Is there a zoom? Does this browser have a zoom? Oh my god, it does. Hello. I don't like her face. I think they drew her face very poorly in this image, but they drew her ass quite immaculately. I'll give them that. Blades of Time would be the sequel. I'm using Opera GX, which they kind of like made for gamers. I used to use Google Chrome. I mean, the reason is pretty much for the sidebar. Look, if I hit the sidebar, there's my Facebook Messenger chat. There's my Instagram sidebar. There's my Twitter sidebar, which I should not open because it's got porn. And I can open sidebars to look at computer stuff, like RAM shit. It's cool. You should try this browser if you've never tried it. If you're someone who games on PC, it's kind of cool. And it's got my like color scheme as well. Oh, hi Tenor. Yeah, we were just going through some old RPGs during the like PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360 era. Wasn't there a really weird character in Enchanted Arms? Hang on. There were some really bizarre characters in this game. I think I remember as well that the character designs, you could either have like... Wait. You could either have them like 3D like this, like the 3D models talking to each other, or you could have like the anime pictures, right? I think that was a thing. Oh, weird, yeah. No, there was a little girl character that stuck out a little bit to me. Like, a lot of the characters had this, like, very human look to them. And then there was a little girl character that was, like, a bit too far into the anime direction. Not that I'm complaining, but it's weird when, like, one character's, like, super anime and everyone else looks like realistic Western characters. It wasn't her. I think it was the little girl with the cowboy bullshit. It just occurred to me how derivative Enchanted Arms is, character-wise. Like, that guy's obviously meant to be Titus from Final Fantasy X. That's Yuna behind him. All these characters are stolen from Final Fantasy X. They're all the same archetypes. Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. Let me just look at what was X-Blade 2 called? You called it something different. Blades of Time. Just want to see what that looks like. Oh, damn, that's very different. Oh, that's very different. That's kind of hot. In a different way than the other one was. The other one was like gratuitous, almost hentai. This one's like legitimately hot, realistic looking woman. Karen's better than Yuna. I can't remember anything about the characters in that game. I played the whole game start to finish, but I don't really remember the story or what the characters were like. This looks so different. Was this mostly an action game, or was it actually an RPG? It looks more like a straightforward third-person action game. Like a Tomb Raider. There's a babe in tight black leather pants. Groovy. Oh my god. There's a comparison of the two of them next to each other. Hang on, I gotta full screen this. No, don't save image as. What are you doing? How funny is that? The first game versus the second game. How far we've come. They got about the same amount of clothes though. Just the second one looks a little bit more realistic. Tomb Raider with swords. Wait, let me check Tanky's link real quick. Wait. Oh, this is Castaway. How do you play that game? "100% world record, 4 hours and 30 minutes. You gone for the world record speed run, Tanky? Castaway's your deal, right? Oh my god. That is very web browser. Is it like an early example of like a crafting survival type thing? You don't play it, you just cast away. It looks like a survival crafting game, but this would be way before its time, that genre's time. RNG Hell. Wait, I want to go back to RNG Hell real quick. So this opening part of the game, I guess your speedrun is very much based on good RNG, and then everything after that is probably gravy. What does endgame look like? Oh, this looks just like an isometric action RPG. Something about it looked like a isometric survival crafting game at first. This is just a straight up action RPG. That's fine. Fair. Some dark box art. Xbox 360 RPGs. Eternal Sonata. You ever play Eternal Sonata? I totally forgot about that game. I forgot that game existed. Last Remnant? I own Last Remnant, actually. You didn't like the characters? I like the idea of the setting and the story. And it's like connection to music in the real world. That was clever. Oh, here's some games. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. I've got that on PC. Sacred, Fable. Everyone with an Xbox has played Fable. Kingdom of Fire I played. Oh, there's another one. Infinite Undiscovery. I own box copies of Last Remnant and Infinite Undiscovery on Xbox 360, but I've never actually opened them. Ever since they first came out back in those days. I feel really bad about that. How long ago was Infinite Undiscovery? Yeah, see this box? I've got that. I've got that on a shelf of unplayed Xbox 360 and PS3 era games. PC version's better. Yeah, I remember us talking about that. Yeah, around the time of Infinite Undiscovery and Last Remnant, there were a lot of games like this coming out. It was some time shortly after this, I think, that Star Ocean dropped, which is one that I did get around to playing. You can't buy it anymore. Oh, that sucks. This game had great looking graphics for the time, though. Like, back in the time Infinite Undiscovery came out, if you looked at the pictures on the back of the box, it looked better than anything that I'd ever seen on an Xbox 360 at the time. Like, those screenshots were crisp. They were fucking crisp. They have a remaster on Switch and PS4. See, there's no point to even playing my old 360 version anymore that I never opened. I may as well just, like, find the remaster in a bargain bin for $5 and just get the one with the slightly better graphics. It looks pretty clean even, like, today, to be honest. Like, it doesn't look great, but for a game of its age, it looks clean. Digital only? Oh, okay. So the $5 bargain bin's not going to work then. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. This is what the normal box looked like for Infinite Undiscovery in a lot of places. I've got like a cardboard sleeved version. It was like a collector's edition, I think, that has this picture on it. I think that's the difference. So what year was this? 2008. Wow. Something I thought it was older. I don't know why. The PC box is basically just a code for Steam. There was a period in PC gaming, and this is still when I was working at EB Games, where like all PC games basically just started to become like a download code in a box. Like I remember seeing heaps of games doing that. But I think that was like the beginning of the new age of like digital streaming. Like Steam was only just starting to become a thing. It was still fresh. There was not much on it yet. Devil May Cry 4 came out in 2008? Really? Really? Oh, holy shit. Talking about RPGs, motherfucker. Resonance of Fate. Tell me you've played Resonance on Fate. Doesn't matter on Xbox or PlayStation 3. This game was unique. Oh my god. Like, when I first bought this, I put it in and played it straight away. And I, like, kind of gave up on it and stopped after, like, maybe 2 hours. I hadn't played it for very long. 2 or 3 hours. Are you heading off, Tanky? See you later, dude. I gave up on this game in like a couple of hours after first playing it. I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't figure it out. Like, it was too hard. I couldn't figure out how you were supposed to play it. Oh, the game platinum looked so confusing and convoluted. I don't think I haven't even looked at the achievements for this game. I just wanted to play it for the RPG. But, like, I didn't understand it. And I came back, like, many years later when I wanted to play an RPG, and I realized that I never gave Resonance of Fate a chance. I put it back in, and I kind of played it a bit slower, and I was a little bit older as well. And something clicked, and I figured out, like, how to play Resonance of Fate, and it was amazing. Interesting but weird concepts. Yeah, that's a good description of it. Like, it's such a unique combat system, and it's such a unique weapon crafting upgrade system that it's hard to, like, wrap your head around, like, what you're supposed to do with it at first. But, like, there's a very specific system to it of how it's supposed to be played. But once it clicks, and once you figure out how to put it all together, it's smooth. Like, it was so much fun. I don't think I ever played, like, an anime-esque RPG before that was set in, like, a modern graphic style. Like, just people in jeans and leather jackets. Just firing, like, Uzis and 9mm handguns at things. when characters do 15 black flips. Yeah, that whole thing where like you set up their attack line, you set the line up like it's in 3D. You go, you run in this direction, you run in that direction, and then she runs in this direction, and then you actually take control of each of them one by one, kind of like half turn based, and then like fire the guns manually as they're auto running the route you set up for them. And it's so amazing to set up a route directly at the enemy and through them. And then doing like one of those like quadruple butterfly twist flips over their head while firing Uzis down at them from above. Like some Matrix shit. That was wild. But the upgrade system is like a whole other thing entirely. I thought you had to do it realistically. Was it crafting? Yeah. Here we go. So like you'd have the gun, and then you'd buy and craft attachments, like the stock for underneath the gun, like an extended ammo clip, the sight on top of the gun. But there was no actual realism factor with how you could put it together. So this is literally a gun custom screen. Like this is what the this is how this person customized this gun. All these clips, all these silences, all stuck underneath each other. It makes no sense. I can't find my choker. Yeah, exactly. Crafting was a jigsaw puzzle. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you look at this, you'd think this was an inventory screen, but it's not. This is actually the gun crafting screen. These are all the actual things attached onto the gun to give it stat boosts. The gun obviously does not look like that in real life. Like, in the game, it just looks like the normal gun. It doesn't actually change anything. But once you realize that you can literally attach as many of anything as long as it fits on this grid to the gun and just harvest all the stat boosts from everything, it becomes this game of like, how much of this stuff can you find or craft and then jam onto one gun to like boost its power? And like people made like a whole, it was an art form. Look at these guns. This is the first, Jesus Christ, hang on. Let me just full screen this real quick. Look at the first one. That's just a small snub-nosed regular handgun, but it's got like 11 silences as a, I think that's just a regular damage output increaser barrel. It's got 2 stocks below each other, extended ammo clip again behind it, 2 sniper rifle sights on top of each other, a couple of more extender clips, and then 2 more laser sights on the front, in front of the sniper sights. So this makes no sense whatsoever. But what you're going for is these stats at the bottom with the gold symbols. Barrel stabilizer. Yeah. As long as you can get those stats up, you can increase the effectiveness of like the character's gun runs during the turn-based battles. That was an incredible game. Also, very customizable. I think you would have liked that part of it, Genie. Like, the main characters, like her, there were so many different hairstyles and clothing options, and all very modern as well. And they show up like that in the cutscenes, no matter what you put on them. Like, look how fucking trendy that guy looks. I want more outfits. Rose hair. There's her with the black hair. I want more Asian Japanese RPGs, but with like this modern aesthetic. Like there's too many. I like fantasy and all, but I feel like there's too many fantasy and sci-fi. They all seem to fall into either fantasy or sci-fi. They need more of this like, if it has to be a little bit steampunk or whatever, that's fine. I like her in her wedding outfit. She's cute. No booba, but she's adorable. And also deadly with that pistol. End of Eternity. PlayStation 4. There must have been a sequel or something. Or a new version. I like that one. Oh, it's the Japanese title? Oh, that makes sense then. She's got the aviators. I need to get a pair of aviators. I think I'd look good in aviators. I think I have the face and the head shape for aviators. I don't know what I'm basing that on, but I should find a pair. Give that a run. See if anyone thinks I look like a douchebag. Wow, that was a nostalgia trip. Running into Resonance of Fate and remembering that existed was a huge nostalgia trip for me. Oh, wait. I was going to look up real quick what... This was 2008 as well, wasn't it? Yeah. November 2008. The Last Remnant. Yeah, it's too bad I missed out. I mean, I didn't really miss out. I've actually bought the games. I just never played them. Map jigsaw mechanics? Yeah, the weird hexagonal map where you had to actually build the areas before you could explore them. You have to be a little bit clever with how you put some of it together as well. It was kind of cool. I didn't like it as much as Dark Cloud. I liked how Dark Cloud did that. Where you went down the dungeons and found town pieces, and then you went back and like rebuilt the town with the pieces you find in the dungeon. And then like the townsfolk would have different preferences for the town's layout. Like some people like to live next to certain other people, some people hated other people. The shop liked to be next to a certain thing. So you'd have to like figure out the best way to build your town up to maximize everyone's preferences. I'm just really sad I never played Dark Cloud 2, Dark Chronicle. That's kind of on my never-ending bucket list. I really want to go back and play the Dark Cloud sequel. I think it's called Dark Chronicle. I think you can buy it in the digital store, the PlayStation digital store. I might do that at some point and do a stream of that, just because I really am sad that I missed out on that. I will admit, like, the PlayStation 2 had a lot more JRPG stuff than the Xbox did in that days. Yeah, I also missed out on Vesperia. That's one that I never even bought, unfortunately. I think the reason was, at the time, I was hyper aware that I never really got into any of the Tales series. That was one franchise that I never had much experience with. So every time another Tales of something came out, I had a habit of kind of ignoring it because I'm sort of a very completionist, OCD kind of mindset person. And like, if I'm going to do something, I want to see all of it. Like, I don't want to just play part 3 or part 4 of a thing. Like, I want to go back and play it from the first one if I'm going to do it. So the fact that I missed out on so many Tales games throughout the years, it just meant that it made it even more likely that I wouldn't play a Tales game. Because there was just too much to catch up on. Oh, I just thought of another PlayStation 2 era RPG that is probably not very well known, but it's very interesting. You might have seen this. That's it. That's the one. You ever seen this? Steambot Chronicles? Or as it was known in some places, Bumpy Trot? I can't believe I remember the name Bumpy Trot. This is one of those ones that I put in a bracket of like most people that I know or that I've ever talked to would not know what this is. This was like a very niche. It's probably in this country. I don't know. It might be different where you're from. I don't know why. I don't know why I remember Bumpy Trot though. Is that what it was called in Australia? What the fuck? Okay, none of these box arts have the name Bumpy Trot on them. But why the fuck do I remember that word? Anyway, this is tripping me out, man. I swear to God, there was box art on the shelf in Australia when I worked at EB Games. It was a fully white box with a picture in the middle, and I remember the name Bumpy Trot. But I also remember Steambot Chronicles. But in my brain, I remember this is different things. So I don't know what's going on here, but I remember this was really bizarre. Like this had all kinds of like different gameplay mechanics in it, from the mech to fishing to slice of life stuff. It was a sandbox world. There was a lot of cool shit going on in that game. Metal Saga. I don't know. Let me just see. That box doesn't ring a bell. Oh, Atlas. This doesn't look familiar. I do like how it's kind of a modern aesthetic, though. Like the Valkyria, what's it called? Valkyrie Chronicles stuff. How that's like World War II, but anime. Is that what this was all about? Post-apocalyptic, maybe. There's a dog with a minigun turret on its back. Metal dogs. Have I gone off the reservation here? Am I? Is this not the same game anymore? Oh my god, I want to play Metal Dogs. Give me that full screen. Oh, it's tiny. No, full screen. Yeah, Metal Dogs. That's a missile launcher. They're all cool because they got sunglasses. That one's a Shibu. I want to play Metal Dogs. Is that Metal Saga? Is it the same thing? His bazooka is worse than his bite. That's good. That's good advertising. It's post-apocalyptic. Looks like something from EDF. Little girl. That's just how I feel. FMU. Up the ace. There's a pair of sexy legs and fishnets with missile launcher torso. Can you see that on the stream? Hang on. Can I make that bigger? These missile launchers have sexy fishnet legs. I like this game. I feel bad that I never got to play this game. Damn. So cool. Ooh, I remembered something I have played. Bloop. How about this one? Surely, with your track record, you've played this. There's no way someone who's played all the old console RPGs like you have missed Wild Arms 3. This game was like famous at the time. This had so many good reviews. The magazines were going off about this one. This is all like 9 out of 10 reviews. Oh, you hate Westerns. I never even really, like, this might sound weird, but in my brain, I never really even counted this as a Western in my head. I think because back at the time, like, I never thought of anime as in, like, you can have an anime Western or an anime site. Like, everything was just anime to me. So I never thought of this as a Western. It was just another anime that happened to take place in locations and with characters that seemed Western-y. Yeah, this was crazy reviewed, though. Like, I think that's the main reason why I picked it up. Was, like, every single magazine review at the time was, like, 9 out of 10. I'd never seen Wild Arms 1 and 2, though. I'd never even heard of it until 3. When it got, like, crazy PlayStation 2 reviews. It reminds me of, like, what the graphics looked like in, Dragon Quest games back then. That similar super colorful chibi characters with the heavy bold outline, almost cel shading kind of look. You know, like Dragon Quest. I think Dragon Quest... is it 10? No. Too far. 8. Dargon Quest. I spelt it wrong. That's the one. That was the big one. You know what? For the life of me, I can't remember if I actually finished this or not. It's been too long ago now that I can't even remember if I finished this game. Or if I took a break from it because I was stuck at a part where I was going to have to grind or something to fix the problem. And I walked away and I might not have come back. I still think that in, like, my life, that's probably been the most iconic Dragon Quest out of a franchise that has a lot of games. I feel like Dragon Quest 8 was the top tier one for me. I think that's the one that went the most international. Like, up until that point, it was a bit more niche. But when Dragon Quest 8 came out on PS2, it was everywhere. Every country, every store. Fucking... I was working at EB Games at the time. We had, like, 200 copies of that fucking game. We expected that thing to sell like wildfire. And it kind of did. You only play Dragon Quest Warriors? It doesn't really count, I guess. Because Dragon Quest Warriors would be... that would be the Dynasty Warriors style game. Our first one with voice acting? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Yeah, I think Dragon Quest Warriors was the Dynasty Warriors one, right? Dragon Quest Heroes? Yeah. I wouldn't count that as having played a Dragon Quest game, because it's not really the same thing. I mean, you basically just played another Dynasty Warriors game, but with a different skin at that point. Like, these are pretty classic RPGs. Like, the type where you have to, like, grind areas to be able to get past certain sections. But also probably one of the first open world, like large open world kind of type games that a lot of people I knew at the time had played. I think a lot of people that I knew that had PS2s back then, like, none of them had played an open world RPG yet where you could run around in the fields and just go anywhere. Except Dragon Quest is one of those ones where you can kind of go more places than you should be able to go. And the creatures, the random battles you get into just were overpowered for you. So you were kind of trained as to where you need to go in the game by certain areas having overpowered creatures you can only fight when you come back later. You liked Dragon Quest Heroes more? Oh yeah, because they weren't traditional turn-based RPG stuff like Final Fantasy. Action RPGs weren't as common, though. This is the era where, like, proper turn-based classic RPGs were more the flavor. And action RPGs were harder to come by. There were plenty of them, but compared to proper turn-based RPGs, it wasn't really a contest. Also, like, this might be going back too far, but I was huge into this. But this goes back before PS2. This is back when I had a Dreamcast. This is one of my favorite Dreamcast games ever. And apparently it was on GameCube. No. We don't play ports around here. This is it. Oh, there's my baby. That's the one. That's what my Dreamcast copy of Skies of Arcadia looks like. I don't think up until Skies of Arcadia I'd ever played an RPG quite like this before. Fully open world, except it's Sky Pirate, so you're flying a flying pirate ship around the world. And like docking it at different bits of land, and then running around on land. That's a flashback and a half right there. You know what's this might actually sound weird as well, but my favorite thing about this game was this really specific part in the middle of the game where that introduced a new mechanic. At a certain part in the middle of the story, everything goes wrong. Major characters are killed. Your character barely survives the destruction of the pirate ship on an island, and you get marooned. And then for a huge chunk of the middle of the game, it's basically Castaway. You're like stuck on this floating sky island by yourself, and no ship and no friends. And like you basically make base camp and like find food and firewood and so, like it basically becomes a little survival thing. And then eventually other people come and find you. They build their own little hovels, and then you have like a little like tribal village that you build up on that island, and then you leave. The plot continues some more. You get your own pirate ship, and eventually you decide, you know what, we're going to start our own pirate crew run by me, player one. And we're going to gather like pirate crew from around the game world that can fulfill different jobs on the pirate ship and have different effects on the team. And you basically create your base camp on that island. You go back to the island you were marooned on, and you make your base camp there. And then that island starts getting built up into a small town, a small pirate town, kind of like Tortuga in Pirates of the Caribbean, with its own like pirate ship dock. And at different points you do side quests to get different buildings built, like a shop. And so it basically becomes like a town management thing with you building up this little pirate town on this island that you used to be marooned on. You just make it your own. I think it's this game that taught me that I liked business building management things in games. I like to build towns and things like that. And that's because this game taught me that. Dragon Quest XII is going to be an action RPG. Oh wait, I typed 21. Holy shit. That's going in the future a bit. This is not out? I thought Dragon Quest XII already existed. Oh no. This article's from July 2022. Announcing that it's happening. When's it coming out? Oh yeah. I never played any of the Dragon Quests after 8. Unfortunately. I know Dragon Quest is weird though, like sometimes some of the games don't come out of Japan. Remember Drakengard? How many of these were there? There's the first one. Not really an RPG, but had the vibes of one. Oh my god, there were 3? Oh yeah, wasn't I completely forgot that Neo was connected to this. Someone told me that at one point, but I'd completely forgot about that. Yeah, I didn't even realize that it got to 3. Wasn't 3 like something weird, like the girl had some kind of connection to the dragon, like she was some kind of reborn version of the dragon, and if the dragon got hurt, she got hurt? Or something weird like that? I remember there was something weird with that girl. Uh, like, is she the dragon? Does she turn into it? Is that the thing? And you played the first and never finished it? I do remember seeing the synopsis and description of 2 and 3. And there's something crazy about it. I just can't remember what it was. Game is focused on Zero, a woman who can manipulate magic through song, and partners with a dragon named Mikhail. Sets out to kill her 5 sisters, who rule the world's regions. As the player discovers the true region behind her rampage. Okay. Ah, my mouth's getting all dry. Wait, she dies? Oh my god, this plot is probably... I forgot. If it's a game tied to the Nier series, this plot's gonna be like really complicated. In a post-credit scene, a new version of Accord replaces the one destroyed by Zero, and many others join her in helping record world events. As they disperse, a new Accord speaks directly to the player, hoping to see them again and thanking them for playing. So it gets meta at the end, just like Nier Automata does. I guess they can never resist. It's a crazy woman that ate her own baby. This series is full of crazy shit. In the 4th and final branch of Zero's set of timelines, she proceeds on her quest and encounters her sisters possessed by What? Wait, so after the game ends, the main character Zero is killed. But then another character says 3 alternate series of events or branches caused by a group of singularities, her sisters, and the disciples come together. So when you finish the game, it unlocks alternate versions of the game. 3 different timeline branches that separate because cloned characters came together and they weren't supposed to or something. Oh god, why am I even trying to understand? Fuck this. Alright. 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 Okay. It's now 7 hours and 40 minutes streaming. I've literally been like here for an extra like an hour and 40 just hanging out and chatting about all RPGs. And I was supposed to go and either take a nap or go get some breakfast or something. It's funny how long ago you said goodnight to me, Jeannie. That was ages ago. Far out. Okay. It's just like your brain gets trapped in this like spiral of nostalgia of remembering like all these things from your teens. Like all these different games and all these things from the games that all start coming back to you all at once. It's kind of addictive. You go down a rabbit hole. It's like reliving lives. Yeah, Tanner, you showed up just in time. You showed up just in time for just hanging out talking shit. By getting the TMNT Cowabunga collection. Isn't that the 4th time you've asked me that? Maybe. To be honest. I do remember playing at least 2 or 3 of those games when I was younger. Maybe I should get the TMNT Cowabunga collection. To be honest, I kind of want to get it just because it's called the Cowabunga collection. Even if I don't get around to playing the games, I would just like to own something called a Cowabunga collection. Just so I can say that to people out loud in public. Didn't... Do you remember the George Clooney Batman movie? The bad one? With that had Robin and Batgirl in it. And Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. I'm pretty sure there's a scene in that movie where Robin backflips off a building and yells cowabunga. I don't know why that just came back to me. I just remember cringing hard. Batman and Robin, yeah. I swear to God, there's a scene in that where Robin yells cowabunga while jumping off something. That's a painful movie. That's a painful movie to watch. Not a good time. See, now I'm in reminisce mode. Every time someone says anything, it takes me back to something. I remember some weird anecdote. A movie with the Batnibble costume. You know why that is? Because of Joel Schumacher. The director Joel Schumacher, I think is... I think he's out as gay. I think he has been for a long time. So he kind of just didn't give a fuck when he made that movie and pretty much focused on just making like horny stuff that he'd enjoy. Like putting nipples on the bat costume and doing shots when Batman's suiting up of like his codpiece in close up and his bat crack around the bat. Like all those shots are just Joel Schumacher being horny for Batman. But, you know, more power to him. It's the same thing that straight male directors do with female characters. Alicia Silverstone was awesome as Batgirl. I can't remember if she was awesome as Batgirl, but I do like Alicia Silverstone. I always liked her. She never did anything that was that great, but she never did anything that was bad either. She was just this, like, kind of iconic young actress at the time that you'd like to see show up and stuff. She was hot. I remember as a teenager thinking she was hot. And she had a movie star name as well. Alicia Silverstone. That is movie star as fuck. That's the kind of name that you can imagine seeing like on a billboard, on a marquee. I reckon she would... With a name like that, you're pretty much born to be an actress or an actor. Some people have to change their name. Like Nick Cage, for example. Nick Cage is a cool movie star name, but that's not his real name. Like, he changed his name to that. There's actually quite a lot of there's more celebrity actors in Hollywood than you realize that it's not actually their real name. They have like a much dorkier, lamer, average name in real, like when they were younger. When they moved to LA and started trying to become an actor, they basically changed their name to something that sounded more stage namey. Yeah, most of them did. Like Nick Cage, that's his legal name now. I know, like, porn stars do that too, but in their case, they generally don't legally change it. It's just what they call themselves when they're making porn. Like, I don't think Sasha Grey is legally Sasha Grey. Like, in real life, she probably does still use her original name, like, on legal documents and all that. It's just us, all us perverts that watch her porn that know the name Sasha Grey, and that's it. Nick Cage was Coppola? Yeah, something like that. Your porn stripper name would be Jeannie Love. Yeah, that works. That's perfect. I think mine would be Jean Mantell. Way back when I was at uni, I helped a friend with a photo shoot where like the theme was like a rock star kind of theme. So I kind of created a character with an outfit and with a hairdo to be kind of like a very Oasis style UK rock star. And that persona I created for my friend's photo shoot, I called Jean Mantell for some reason. I just pulled that name out of my ass. But I just randomly use that name for things like all throughout my life ever since then. Every time I need to, if someone puts me on the spot and I have to come up with a random fake name. I just keep going back to Gene Mantel. That's my pompous UK rock star name. So maybe I should use that as my porn name. Or if I make it an OnlyFans. Seankichu can be my my gaming and YouTube persona. And Gene Mantel can be my OnlyFans persona. Don't know what I'll do on there yet. Maybe start out showing some feet. That's usually a good start, right? Just show feet. The people out there want to buy feet, apparently, from what I've heard. Honestly, the only thing stopping me from making an OnlyFans, because, like, I'm not exactly a shy person, like, I don't really care. The only thing stopping me is that I find solo male amateur porn stuff really dull, conceptually. Like, if you look at any solo male pornographic thing, doesn't matter how amateur or professional, it's always the same thing. It's some decent-looking guy, reasonably gym fit, just whacking off in front of the camera. And I'm like, oh, even if I'm like not I'm not shy in the way that like I could make porn if I wanted to, like I wouldn't be shy about it. I just find the idea of making content of someone sitting around jerking off really boring. But unfortunately, that's what most solo male stuff is. If you go on like Chatterbait or any kind of like streaming cam site stuff, it's just going to be some dude sitting there playing with his dick. That's all it ever is. It's so dull. I'm jealous of women in that way because women do a lot with their online amateur pornography, like their OnlyFans and their cam shows. There's a lot they can do. Men don't do much. Feet are weird, but it pays the bills. I don't get the feet fetish. I'm capable of understanding most fetishes. Like, I'm easy like that. I'm adaptable, but I don't get the feet one. Because I'm a very clean person. And the human foot to me is just a thing that people walk around in the dirt with. Like, that's the part of your body that touches all the gross parts of the world. Walking in the mud, walking on dog poo. Like, I don't know what you've walked through. I don't want to see your feet. I don't want to touch your feet. I don't want a foot job. Good Lord, no. No, thank you. I don't know what the hair fetish is, though. Like, what do you even do with hair? Wrap it around your bits? What if they wash them first? But even if you wash them, it's still just feet. It's still the thing that we use to walk around in the dirt with. It's the part of your body that keeps the rest of you away from the filth. You know what I mean? So even if you clean it, I still see the foot as that part of the body. There's nothing sexy about it. It's just like this flat platform thing. Smell the hairy armpits. I think I've seen a clip once. It might have been on Pornhub or something, I don't know. A chick with long hair with a guy like wrapped the hair around his erection and then like jerked off with it. I think that's the only thing I've ever seen that had anything to do with hair. I don't even know why you'd want to do that. That doesn't look like fun. Doesn't look like it feels good. Some people say the same about butts. No, but butts are hot though. A curvy butt? Did you see the X-Blade chick's butt earlier? Holy hell. Human beings don't care about butts no more. It's 2022. We eat butts now. We literally lick butts now. That's where we're at. That's where human sexuality is at. We're all butt lickers. Not the person slur. No, I think we not asshole, no. That is funny. I like saw a meme the other day that was like human beings be like if your fork drops on the floor, you ask for another one from the waiter. But we're literally out here, like, eating each other's assholes. It's true, though. 100% true. I am like a clean, neat person like that, where I wouldn't eat with cutlery off the floor and stuff. But in the bedroom, it's a different story. That's a different zone. That's a different mentality. That's a different mindset. That's a role play, in a way. We become that part of ourselves. Yeah. Ooh, okay. On that note, before we all start Googling hair and foot fetishes and pictures of celebrities licking each other's buttholes, I think it's time to go find a cafe and get a coffee. Maybe I'll try and save a nap till later. I'll see if I can stay awake for most of today and do some work. It's nice talking to you all. At this point, I'm close to almost spending more time talking to you guys than I did playing Curse the Dead Gods tonight. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Bye.